Peggy 16. Holy shit, it's like I was just here a minute ago. What's up, guys? It's late. 7:15. And your cat is streaming once again. But hey, we're back. And we're just gonna have a nice, chill art stream today. That's the whole MO. Hey, Bearkeel. Hi, Vorkson. Hi, Killa. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing good. In the past, like, fucking, like, what, 2 hours? I know I always said I was going to take, like, an hour, but I ended up accidentally taking a nap. I went over to go see Puck, and I laid down, and I went, this is cozy. I kind of want to go make a and then I woke up, and then I made that sandwich, then I ate my sandwich, and here we are. But you know, it is what it be. And I'm waiting on potentially some money so I can get a drink, because I want drink, because I don't want to drink the Zero Ultra Monster that I have in my hand at the moment. Now, I do want to double check before we actually start stream properly, because as we know, as we learned earlier, we have an Alyce update coming tomorrow. So, as of current, the time of release is undetermined, which is important to note, because that means, you know, we might have some time before the game actually goes live. So I do want to kind of double check when their, you know, stuff would go live. On average, it looks like the game would come, like the release would come out around 5 a.m. Somewhere around there. Yeah, 3 a.m. for the update on .A3. Yeah, so most of the times it looks like it comes out around 3 a.m. And I do actually plan on staying up tonight. Fuck is sending me things. So I do plan on staying up tonight, so maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to hit Alyce tonight instead and play that all night. I don't really have super big plans for tonight. Besides just like going over and saying hi to Puck for like a couple of minutes, so maybe we'll have a BRB during stream or something. But I don't really know what tonight's gonna bring for us. I don't know what's really gonna go on. We have several hours before anything Alyce related even happens. So, you know, we'll see what happens. And also, it is a Thursday night. I know that tomorrow is Friday, so I doubt everyone's going to be able to stay up as late as I am, because obviously I took work off tomorrow, so I won't be going in, so I'll be able to stay up later than usual. But, and I don't even know how, you know, working on art stuff is going to be either. Like, I don't know how gassed I'm going to get off the rip, if I'm going to be able to keep up with it, if I'm going to change mine and go do something else. Whether or not we actually return back to Blue Protocol tonight to do some extra stuff that I wasn't really doing. Everything's really up in the air at the moment, and I just want to sit down and do some, you know, sketches of Alyce just to kind of warm up a little bit, and then we'll get into, I at least want to get 5, 6, and 7, and 8 done. Maybe 9, and maybe even 10. Maybe get a bunch of pages done tonight. So I'm gonna kind of do my best to lock in and keep my head down and just kind of work. But yeah, just that's really the plan for tonight. Nothing super cray, nothing super interesting. Well, you know, some people think my art is interesting, so you know, I'll just put that out there. But yeah, so. And I got input from Puck, and as always, I usually listen to her, because I did go back to the design that we did yesterday. Here, I'll pull it up on stream for you guys. Right over, yeah. I did show this to Puck, and honestly, coming back to it, I don't really fuck with it. I'm right back to not fucking with it. I don't know what it is, but just like anytime I redesign her, it's like I don't like it. And then I immediately go back to, if I can find it. Oh, that's weird. Why does it do that? Where is she? Excuse me. Where is she? Here she is. We just go back to this. We always go back to that half jacket. We go back to that top. You know, I honestly at this point it's probably the safest bet that we really have. I think it looks good. I think it's serviceable, does its job. And I'll even give her her little scabbard over her shoulder. You know, let's just do that. Fuck it. You know, I think everything about her is good. I think she's practical. I think her hair looks good. Honestly, too, I don't know if that color is gonna stick or not. We might just make it this more muted brown, or maybe we'll keep it that kind of that brighter color. We'll figure that out as Jesus, voice crack. Because I'm gonna do some light sketching of her and just kind of muck around a little bit, try to stretch. Hold on, I have to be cute with my mom for a second. Not too legit. I've been listening to the ride audio of Pirates and Haunted Mansion while at work. Okay, but like actually, while I've been at work, I have unironically not been listening to music, not been listening to any kind of like audiobook, not been listening to any kind of video. I legit just listened to the ride audio of Haunted Mansion and Pirates of the Caribbean. Like I'm like when you're going through the ride, like everything, like it's got the fake, like, you know, the moving of the coaster, all the sound effects, all the other stuff. It's like, man, I miss it. And my mom's being cute and doing the same thing back at me. Read their rising prices again. Disneyland. Can I say Disney instead of Diddyland? Like, please? Prices for one ticket is like $200 just a day. I love my mom, so it's nice that we can talk about Disney with each other. I'm trying to think how I can make this more. I think that's my problem, is I'm always trying to do more with it. I don't think I need to do more with it. I think what I should do is lose this top belt. So, or if I just, where is it? Where's the grab tool? Thank you. If I do this and then we go up here, I grab my pen and like actually do my job. If we just like got rid of this top part. Right, if we just gonna let her go like there to there. Right, just like that. And then we had the belt, and then we kind of do like this around the belt. So now, let me do that. There we go. Hide everything. Go under, across. Like that. Put that there. And then we grab this color, and then we go boom and boom. That could look okay. And then we just... I think a problem with it is that it's like too Bowie. Not like David Bowie, but just like Bowie. Let me just kind of get rid of that. Get rid of this. That. I'll even doing a little bit of this. This might help, actually. Yeah. Cool. I just realized I don't have my pen out or my tablet while I'm doing this. Yeah, you know, I feel like that's doable. I'm curious though if I can change her hair color. Did I ever save this as an MDP? I wonder to myself. I wish I could fucking see what I'm looking at. Open file location. There we go. 2025. Why is it being weird? There we go. That's normal. It was being weird for a second. Did I never save this as an MDP? What the fuck is my problem? Okay, what if I look for everything that's an MVP in here? And then I do it like that. For those that don't know, the MDP, when I say that, is the file type that saves the layers and everything when I'm doing stuff like this. It's like a PSD if you use Photoshop. I never did. Huh. That's kind of annoying. Well, shit. Okay, yeah. I guess that's the point of us doing actual sketches then. Let's start fucking around. I'm gonna do like that. Hey, Maniacal. Okay, they're bitching about. I heard Puck and those who watch her streams, Warlock, outside talking about, I guess her potential roommate for when we moved to Boston. So silly. I'm actually going to change music too in a second here. No, it's too sharp of a chin. I didn't really give her that much of a shoulder for the little things to kind of work around. All right. Yeah, I think we're good with, yeah. Yeah, if we're at 2 minutes, we've definitely looped it around at least once. Let's do Yanni till YouTube yells at me. Because I like Yanni. Give her little back hair thingy, whatever you want to call it. And then 1, 2, and 3. And give her a little choker, just to be cute. Kind of tie like the rest of her black together. And I think I'll keep from this the nose scar and the smaller freckles. I think it kind of lets her have like that cuter edge, while also letting her be, you know, a little more gruff. I'll just sling her sword over her shoulder. And I kind of want her to be as we discussed the other day, narrative-wise, I want her to be like a little more cocky. Like this eye style still kind of fits that kind of demeanor, you know what I mean? Like she knows that she's a badass, that kind of vibe, you know? It's gonna be weird making her talk again. Actually, yeah, I'll probably keep the... If I look at it here, right? We're using this as our guinea pig, really. If I color out those, then we take it and we do smaller ones. And we grab black, and then we go across the nose and down. I think at one point she did actually have like a scar here. And I think I got rid of it for some reason. Which is funny to think about me just like getting rid of a scar. Kind of don't work like that. I don't want like some kind of flesh tone. Would she get the scar? That's actually a good question. I've never explained the nose scar. I never explained the cheek scar either. I did explain the eyebrow scar that she used to have. And then she has... Let's sketch it over here. She used to have on her back like this big 3 gash scar here. Kind of like that. And this was from the first monster that she ever fought. And it was like her worst wound to date. And that was kind of like the supposedly the wake-up call for her. But that's the original. For this one, I think she's just had too many fights to even really remember. She also used to have like a little scar like that across her arms. Sparring accidents? Nope. She doesn't... Well, she never really interacted with anybody else that she could spar with. Yeah, I think just the one belt works. All of her scars were from fighting monsters. Monsters. I'm gonna shrink that down, move that over. Shrink this down even more, move that over. I don't like getting rid of sketches. I'm just gonna kind of draw like a bust of her head, and then her collar. Oh, shit. I just kind of yanked that out of my headset. That was oopsie. Two, 1, 2. That can go up like that. She looks a little too much like me. Now I'm gonna undo the eyes. I think if I'm gonna widen them, I need to just give them that kind of arc. That. More so like this. That's better. Just like that. It works like stilettos. Where she's just like always on her tippy toes. Okay, that one needs to be significantly smaller. And that gets to get thrown like that, 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 and that. Those all together, and then she gets hair to be all nice in the back. I mean, not entirely inaccurate. I just... This is the one part that always gets me, is that this part of her head gets like a little too far away from everything else. Does need to be like a little closer. Just making those look nice next to each other. I think I'm just gonna have to stick with freckles, honestly. I'll have to test something in just a second. Kind of like how her old sideburns have actually kind of morphed into just like her hair kind of going into her face. It turned what was once a design decision purely because of my preferred aesthetic of like early 80s kind of anime into like actually a cute trait. Sorry, my mom was texting me again. I actually really like this track. we'll get to her eyes in like a second. A drawing of my eyes? Because I always find myself getting lost in them. I'm not gonna keep that going. I may get yelled at for playing Caribbean Blue. We'll find out. Maybe if I keep talking, like, YouTube won't notice that I'm playing the music like at all. Maybe. YouTube, are we chill? YouTube, are we chill? YouTube, tell me we're chill, right? Come on. We're super duper chill, right? Come on. We're buds. How's she gonna die? She doesn't die. The death monologue is the, like, it's an metaphor? Simile? Metaphor. Metaphor? I'm a writer. I know these things. It's a metaphor to how, like, every single project I ever work on never gets finished. So in essence, every version of Alyce that exists dies. Because they never achieve their goal. They never do the thing that they're supposed to do. And that's, like, woven directly into every project's narrative somewhere along the way. Because the one that's able to surpass that and break out of that is the one that gets to beat that. Now, as much as I just said that with, like, importance, I don't think I'm gonna carry that over into this one. Because this is a new project, and it's more so based on the old comic, but the old comic is kind of the first time that I did that kind of motif. And I don't think I want to carry it over anymore. I don't think I like having that kind of weight on my project. The second I apply that, it kind of falters for me. I think there's more interesting narratives that I can work on if I just let Alyce be not necessarily like a static character, but one that kind of gets to remain a little stagnant. I know that for this first one, she's not really going to change very much, because this is the meeting portion, where most people are meeting her for the first time, so nobody really knows anything about her. So I'd like to introduce her, and then afterwards we can start toying around with some different lessons for her to learn. I mean, when you're a monster hunter and you're like good at your job, I feel like that comes with an amount of confidence. That's the one thing I feel like I can never really skirt around on, is that, like, Alyce is smart. She's not stupid. She's also capable. She just goes into odds that are, like, entirely against her. And she, like, puts in a lot of work to, like, overcome them. Kind of like Batman and prep time, that kind of thing. The more prep time Al has to deal with whatever she's dealing with, the better off she is. Because this iteration of her, the Vanguard iteration of her, is very much based off of, like, The Witcher. And The Witcher is very prep time heavy and knowledge based. Like, what are you fighting? What is it weak to? What tactics can you use against it? What's the best way to weaken it? Stuff like that. So that's her whole MO. Did I already do that? I did. Again, insurmountable odds. That's usually what she's up against. She's not fighting like planet destroying entities or anything like that. But she is fighting like ghosts is really the easiest way to explain it. Things that can't be killed normally. That kind of thing. And even though she's capable, like, in combat and can handle herself well, again, these are creatures and entities that can't be killed traditionally. They can be weakened, and they can be, sealed away, but that that requirement of sealing them away requires her to kind of be on top of whatever it is that she's dealing with. Okay, wait, I kind of fuck with that. There we go. That. Actually, I did want to try that. Well, I like this song. Fuck yeah. Hit it! Fuck it, let's give her a shoulder scar, her eyebrow scar too. I just won't give her the Kenshin one. I think the Kenshin one's a little too much. Makes her look tired. You think it's underappreciated? I think everyone that's ever played Dead Cells loves it. And now they're working on Windblown. Let me grab... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree on that end. I don't see many people talking about it either. But I think that's just like one of those things of like, if you've played it, you already know it's good and you kind of don't need somebody to tell you it's good. You know what I mean? Like, there are a lot of games that kind of need somebody to tell you that it's good for you to go and play it. But then Dead Cells is just like, it's just good. Hey, Raymond. Like, IMO, for me personally, because I think it was one of my favorite games of, like, the decade in general. Expedition 33, right? I think when that game was, like, fresh and out, it was being, like, talked about as pretty great. A lot of people played it. A lot of people loved it. I haven't seen that much more talked about around it since it came out. Because the game is just good. It's kind of hard to, like, justify something when, like, the content is just good. You know what I mean? There's nothing controversial to add. There's no changes that need to be made. There's no defending. There's no mysterious lore that needs to be, like, worked out or anything like that. It's a complete and finished good product. And that doesn't really get people talking about it, sadly. Sounds like something that would be in Kenshin. I just have Kenshin on the mind, apparently. I'll probably rewatch it. Even though the maker of it's total creep. Which just kind of sucks, because I think Kenshin's fucking awesome. And of course the guy that made it has to be a total fucking weirdo. Weirdo isn't even the word. Chris Hansen would have so many fucking things to say to him. I don't like the brown freckles. It's weird whenever I zoom in and I cover her eyebrows, she looks really scary. 5 BC. What? I don't know what that is. My mom's texting me again. Used it for that one episode of South Park, anyways. Yeah. BC from Death Note. Oh, okay. This is the part where I say I know Dead Cells is a good game. I never got very far into it. I need my mom to stop sending me more money than I ask for, because then I have to pay it back to her and it kills me every time. I like how much this just feels like early synth music. Oh yeah, that. It was okay. Game's good. I don't hate it. I knew that because like it was new. Like I played it on release. Jesus, can we chill? Yanni, can we chill? Jesus, buddy. I knew because it was on release, and everybody like wanted to play it, no spoilers. That nobody was really gonna tune into it, so I kind of just put it off to the side. And I really haven't like felt a pang to play it since. Maybe we just leave her one forehead scar. But I keep the dots. I think that makes her like a little less cutesy. She's still cute, but she's less cutesy. I think that's important. And then that little nose bridge there will keep everything else like in line. I wish I could give her ears more detail. I wouldn't know how to really like make these any better than they already are. I don't know if that does anything. I've never really seen somebody shade bunny ears before. Let me do a very scary thing and look up bunny OC. See what happens. Got the sea bunny slug. That's cute. Does anybody do a similar ear style that I do? $60 for that? No, most people when they do the bunny ears, I guess they don't really shade it. Which is interesting. This one kind of has shading, but it's mostly down, like down here. that. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right to me at all. Are we just listening to RuneScape music now? I mean, that's probably as close to right as it's gonna get. Is it still Yanni? It is still Yanni. Why does he look just like a more like he just has like more wavy hair than Eddie Burback, but he looks exactly like Eddie Burback. It's so weird. Is he still alive? Oh, he is. Yeah, no, he's still around. Why did Yanni disappear? Oh, he got depressed and then traveled the world. How old is he now? He's 7 years old. He developed... Oh. Continues to use the musical shorthand that he developed as a child, blending jazz, classical, soft rock, and world music to create predominantly instrumental works. That he does, and he does a very good job of it. I do like his music a lot. Oh, he has an official Instagram. This is 29 weeks ago, so that was a while. What Yanni? I'm just reading up about the guy now. Giannis Chrysomalis, professionally known as Yanni, is a Greek composer, keyboardist, pianist, and music producer. Yanni popularized the combination of electronic music synthesizers with a full symphony orchestra. He has employed musicians of various nationalities and has incorporated a variety of exotic instruments to create music that has been called an eclectic fusion of ethnic sounds. Influenced by his encounters with cultures around the world, Yanni has been called a true global artist, and his music is said to reflect his one world, one people philosophy. Well, that's very sweet. No, he just sounds like a nice dude. Oh shit. He made an album in 2010 based around Mexico. That's pretty cool. Oh, he's still making music. In November 2019, Yanni released a single called Blue, taking inspiration from the ocean. Yanni's August 2019 single is honoring his daughter, Crystalline. It was called Lady Hawk, alluding to how she watches over him like a guardian angel. That's depressing. Did his daughter pass away? She's like 30 years old, apparently. At this point, you guys are just getting information about Yanni that you never needed to know. Honors and distinctions, autobiography. Yanni in Words, co-authored by David Renzin, is his autobiography. Interesting. Trying to find Control F. Daughter. Huh. It's such a weird, very specific phrase to say, alluding to how she watches over him like a guardian angel. And then it's a song honoring his daughter. That's really strange to me. Who is Yanni's wife? Yanni was never married, but was in a long-term relationship with actress Linda Evans, who he considered a girlfriend and mentor, not a wife. They were a prominent couple in the 1990s, though they broke up in early 1998. And his daughter is 30. The only one where no games were played. He stated that Evans loved him in every way possible and that he cherished the time they spent together. Evans is an American actress known for her roles in television shows like Dynasty and The Big Valley. Yanni and Evans ended their relationship in 1998. So somewhere in between there, they probably had a kid together. So that's his daughter. I'm learning this in like real time. And I guess that's why like there's no real note, and because her name is more like, that's so weird. But it seems like their relationship was a bit more new age than like anything else, which I can understand. I'm cool with that. Who the fuck would I be to not be cool with that? You know what I mean? Heads up, yeah, okay, now you get to it, YouTube. Look, it's Nier Automata music. You can't get mad at me anymore. I'm gonna change it to not Nier Automata music, though. We're probably gonna do Baldur's Gate. But okay, yeah. Information about Yanni, I didn't know ahead of time. And I mean, that makes, like, again, it makes sense with like who he is and the kind of music that he does make in general too. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Got a job starts Monday. How about that? Damn, just when I was gonna ask for his car. Okay. Close because he got a job. Yay, my brother got a job. He's no longer part of the unemployed workforce. Speaking of the unemployed, hi Badger. Bet you weren't expecting that fucking stray, were you? Hi there, Pony Girl. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I think I like this. I've been staring at it for a while to make sure I like it. I do think I like it. I do think I don't hate it, in fact. Making sure. I'm double checking. Because this is important, you know. This is kind of important. I wanna make sure that, like, when she shows up, this is what she's going to look like for a while. I need to make sure that I like drawing her. You're good. That's good. I am thirsty. Actually, I'm kind of thirsty, so I'm buying drinks. But other than that, I'm tuckered out. I'm really tired. We've been up since 7 a.m. this morning, playing a game, and then I took a 2-hour break, took a little nap, and now I'm back up doing this junk. Where the hell? Where's DoorDash? I'm trying to order drinks. What should I get to drink, guys? Vote now on your phones. Oh, here we go. Fuck. Finally. Now it gives me the $25 off stuff. Jeez. And when I'm not buying food, when I'm trying to buy just fucking drinks. What's even open? It's 8:30. Lemonade? Dude, lemonade sounds good, actually. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so, Badger, how unemployed are you? I know that's a crazy question. Okay, so we got one for lemonade, we've got one for tea. At this point, these things are just going in the cart. Like, where's 7-Eleven? I'm just gonna get stuff from 7-Eleven. And then promptly asking, because I think you're still here, Vorkson, how unemployed are you? And then also, we debate with each other, do we want to stay up tonight for Alyce? I don't know if we can. I don't know if we should, more so. Alright, let me look up tea. And then I'll look up lemonade next. Water. Get the fuck out. Who are you? Why are you saying water? What is that? That's not drink. What is that? That's not a drink. Trying to get me to be healthy? I wish my 7-Eleven had peace tea. Genuinely. I love peace tea. No. Not asking if they're unemployed. I know they are. I'm asking how unemployed. How willing are they to stay awake? What is that? Form energy. What is that? Why is there literally a flavor called Screamin' Freedom? I'm getting that. I want to know what that is. Orange Fury? Grape Smash? That sounds a little violent, I'm gonna be honest. Blue Blitz sounds pretty good. I kind of fuck with Blue Blitz. If I'm being super honest with you guys. What is that? Chucky's Punch? What is this? Fanta caffeine-free Chucky's Punch soda bottle. If I get 2 of them, it's discounted, so I'll get 2 of them. Hopefully Chucky's Punch is okay. Otherwise, I'm going to be a bit mad at Chucky over there. And then a brisk lemonade for Badger. Stretching my leggies. Anything else? What have we got so far? We've got an iced tea. We've got Screamin' Freedom. Oh, it's green tea. Oh no, I might hate those. And then a Blue Blitz green tea energy drink, same thing. And then a Fanta caffeine-free Chucky's Punch soda bottle, 20 fluid ounce. And then a brisk lemonade. Anything else I should get? Fucking Celsius, yuck. Yo, they got gummy dinosaurs? Yo, they got gummy dinosaurs! They're 7-Eleven brand, so I'm not gonna get them because they probably don't actually have them. But, like, in theory, that sounds pretty great. Like, gummy dinosaurs? Like, who are we to say no to gummy dinosaurs? You know what I used to love? When I was a kitten, I used to get, like, gummy Legos. Like, they had, like, official gummy Legos that you could, like, build with. It was pretty great. I think they still have them, but I just don't get them anymore. Hold on. Gummy Legos. Gummy. Can I spell it, please? Gummy Legos. Nope. They don't have gummy Legos at 7-Eleven. That's a 0 out of 10 store right there, let me tell you. They have gummy cars, apparently. That's new. What is... Ugh. Oh, I can feel how sour that is. They got, like, juicy drop pop gummy sticks that you can, like, dip into, like, the... Oh. I used to drink that. Did you guys ever have, like, juicy drop pops? You know those? Do you ever just, like, drink the fucking, like, sour shit out of them? See, for most people, right, growing up, like, I couldn't handle spice. Even now, like, I can't really do spice. Like, I like spicy food, don't get me wrong. And I do still eat spicy food. I get spicy wings, like, all the time. But, when I was younger, and even now to this day, my thing is sour. I can really, like... just devour sour food. Not sour food, but like sour candy with no fucking issue. I remember I got like never liked the taste. Damn. I got these like sour gummies. I think they were just like I don't even think they were Sour Patch gummies. I think they were like Airhead gummies or something, and they were sour. I can't even really remember what they looked like. But I was like snacking on them, you know, putting like 3 or 4 in my mouth at a time. I'd like be totally fine. And Puck asked for one. I was like, yeah, sure, babe, here you go. I gave her one. And then she just like couldn't handle it. It was too fucking sour for her. And I'm like, how? This isn't even sour. This is like baby. So, yeah, apparently I have like a high sour tolerance. Actually, I used to drink lemon juice just for fun. And I used to drink lime juice. Like my parents would usually have like seafood for dinner, because we lived right by like a fish shop. So they would always have like that little bottle of like lime juice that was in the lime. and I would go over and like sneak it like a fucking rat. Like, you know, most kids would sneak alcohol or some shit. Well, I did that, but they had like the little lime thing, and I thought in my brain, my stupid dumb kitten brain, that little bottle of lime juice was in fact like limeade. I thought it was the same thing as like the Minute Maid limeade. So I would just drink it, and I would squirt it into my mouth, and like I'd be pissed with how little amount of I would get. So I would squirt it into a fucking cup. You know, doing a real good job sneaking it. Good job, me. And I would drink the whole thing and be like, this is good, and then walk away. The walking away is part of the story. It's just like, yeah, it was fine. You hate sour stuff? What the fuck type? Sour is good. It's yummy. It makes your tongue tickle. It might have been Skittles gum. No, it wasn't. They were like shaped like fruits. They were actually shaped like something. That I remember. They were shaped like something. The ones that I fed the puck. Or the one that I fed the puck. What is that? What is that? Wait, that sounds really good. Skittles popped freeze-dried candy? That sounds really good. Except it's like... You see it somebody... Dude, I love... Warheads and toxic waste. I used to get... when we used to go to Cape Cod, there was this little rinky-dink little candy store that sold like old like penny candies for like super fucking cheap. So you could get like a whole ass bag of candy for like $5. It was awesome. And they would have like single purchase warheads and like toxic wastes. And I would get a fuck ton of those, like handfuls of them. Love that shit. I used to eat the fuck out of those. I also got, it was bad, cause like, I don't know, it's the tism in me. It has to be the tism in me. I would get the warheads like spray, and I would just spray it until it ran out, and then I would like, just like kind of like lick the fucking nozzle. The nozzle. To try and get, like, the rest of it out as well. You tried a warhead and you freaked out over it? They're not even that bad. Honestly, it depends on what kind you actually get, too. Some of them aren't as sour as others. But I like them. See, most people have power over me because I can't handle spice. But in this moment, I'm the one in charge. When it comes to sour stuff, I'm the one in charge. Okay, but I do think we're gonna get the iced tea, the two very scary, very violently American energy drinks, the Chucky's Punch Soda, which we'll try tonight, and then a lemonade. Can I apply... Take $25 off your next order. So that's something if I'm ordering more than $25 worth of stuff, I feel like I gotta do. So for right now, I'm not ordering over $25 worth of stuff. Now, but I like, the moral of the story is that Sydney likes sour candy. Like another person's experience could entirely be incomprehensible to you. Like how me telling people that like cilantro, as we learned yesterday when we were talking about it, tastes like soap to me. And I never knew that until somebody described it to me and told me that's like a thing. Because I had always just thought cilantro tasted like that. I didn't know it was like a thing that was wrong with me. And then also, unironically, this explains my trauma as a child. where most of the people in my family were cooking with cilantro, and there were certain foods that I wouldn't eat if I saw green shit on it, because I would immediately think that it's fucking cilantro. Well, not even, I didn't know what cilantro was. It was the soapy shit, and it was gonna taste bad. I didn't know this. I learned this after the fact. So there you go. There's a little bit of Sydney lore for you. It's always nice when I learn that I actually have more to talk about myself than I realize I do. Sometimes there are entire aspects of my personality that I don't even realize I have until I start talking about it. And I go, huh. I forgot that was a thing. I remember there was a whole point in my life where I was genuinely trying to, like, Doctor Who-ify myself a little bit. And by that, I mean try to give myself some, like, notable, like, personality trait of, like, liking a thing. And for me, it was genuinely gummy colas. I wanted to be known as the cat that likes eating gummy colas. I still do. Like, I still like gummy cola. Like, it's good. I like cola flavored, like, Jesus. Hold on, I'm texting my mom. There are just birds in the... Is that... No, that's part of the music. We're listening to Baldur's Gate forest ambience and unofficial music. What? Most of this is official music. You used to eat baby powder until stopped. Hey, you know what? It's okay. I was a gross child. I will freely admit, when I was younger, I used to... Okay, so step one, all right? Step one, I have to explain why my family had it, because I don't think it's normal, but it's so innocuous, but I need to explain why we had it. So step one, here, we'll do the classic Sydney draw story time. So when I was younger, my family used to go to this pizzeria. It was in a state over. We live right on the border, so it's not that far. Like, it's not as far as you think. But their whole draw is that they have a brick oven that they fire their pizza in, right? That's the whole thing. Cool. Brick oven pizza. It's really yummy. Everyone likes it. My whole family loves it. Yada, yada, yada. But here's the thing about this brick oven pizza, and also a thing about my deadbeat father, who I'm gonna depict as this. That's my dad. Is that actually what happened is that he had a mistress in that area who would frequent this pizzeria, and he got into an actual, not like an altercation, but he got into an argument with her after the fact, and so we couldn't go here anymore because of him. And because my dad is a total piece of shit, right? A total fuck off, someone that I wouldn't, mind seeing dead at some point in my lifetime. he, instead of, you know, owning up to his mistake or nothing, he's like, no. Actually, family, I can do this instead, so we don't have to go here anymore. So he built in the backyard a brick oven. Like, he personally himself built a brick oven. Which at the time everyone found impressive until you go and watch YouTube and realize it's a super easy thing to do because it's bricks. It's not fucking hard. And this motherfucker made it into like a multi-stage layered fucking process. But anyway, so we now have a brick oven in the backyard. And he would use it to cook pizza, of course. You know, that's we can't go to this pizzeria anymore because he's afraid of running into his mistress and that causing problems. So instead, we're gonna make it at home so that he can explain to our mom, my mom, why they can't go there anymore. So then what happens from there is we start buying like pizza supplies. We buy pretty frequently stuff to make pizzas, and one of those things is a giant fuck off bag of pepperoni. Giant fuck off bag of it, like a giant sack, right? And that's because all of us like pepperoni pizza. So we would actually go through it pretty frequently. But there would be a time of year around, you know, this time of year, actually, September into November, that it starts getting colder out. It's not really as easy to go outside. It's getting a little stormy, yada, yada, stuff like that, right? So because of that, we stopped going outside so much. You know, this is back in like 2010, 2012, somewhere in that time frame. So like, you know, global warming wasn't as bad as it is right fucking now. So it didn't start snowing until actually like November, so it was okay. But as a dumb stupid child, I would see that bag of pepperoni and I'd go, snack. So then I would go and I would sit with the big bag of pepperoni and just munch on it like they were chips. And watch Cartoon Network on the TV upstairs. We're not using it anymore. It's not being used for pizzas. So I'm just sat there eating like giant slobs of fucking pepperoni like it's a fucking thing to do. And now that I'm older, I now look at pepperoni and go, because I don't really like pepperoni anymore. Because I used to do shit like this, and then I got sick of it. Same thing with hot dogs. So I don't like hot dogs as much. I like corn dogs. I love corn dogs. If I go anywhere where there's a fucking corn dog available, I'm getting a fucking corn dog. You're not telling me otherwise. You can go kill yourself. I don't care. In-game, Fortnite. But same thing. My deadbeat father, piece of shit fuckwad, right? He would come home from work at like 6 p.m. at night, and my mom would be at work from 2 p.m. So he would actually, so if he's doing an 8-hour shift, he would commute from Boston, so he'd be like a 9 to 6, like an 8 to 6. Actually, I think he would leave even earlier. I think he'd be like 5 to 6. So 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then my mom is like 2 to 12 a.m. She would come home at 12, so she probably ended a little bit earlier than that. This is when she gets home. This is when he leaves. This is when he gets home. So this is their schedule. And the problem is you may have noticed that the wife in this equation does not come home until it's midnight. And the father in this position comes home at 6 p.m. around dinner time. The father, in fact, is such a deadbeat piece of shit. He would not make dinner for his kids. Instead, he would put the oldest child, who was me, up to the task to then make food for 2 growing children. One was like a binky, the other with another binky to illustrate that they are toddlers. So, little 10-year-old me, for both of these two children who needed to eat food, I would prepare them boiled hot dog with side of ketchup. Because that's all I could make. You take water, you put 2 hot dogs in there, you wait a good amount of time, and then they're nice and warm, and then you feed them to the 2 toddlers. And then they are fed. And then you yourself also throw in an extra hot dog, because again, this is all you know how to cook. So then you do that, and then you feed yourself a hot dog. And eventually, after like the 50th hot dogs stop tasting good. Pretty fucking quick. So yeah, I don't like hot dogs for that reason. There's my vent sesh for the night, hopefully. Cause yikes. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Like I think I talk about it a little bit at times, because it is actually kind of like a large part of my life, and kind of who I am actually a little bit, because it was a very formative experience, if you will. Growing up, you know, people on the outside would look at my life and think that like we're super fucking rich. Because my dad is driving around in a Porsche 911. He's, you know, got all these toys and helicopters, and we live in this big, beautiful house, in the middle of like a really wealthy area. And then if you peel back the layers, you actually realize that the children of the house were eating boiled hot dogs, 7 days a week until mom was home. One of the children, who apparently is not necessarily, what's the math dyslexia? You guys have seen me do it. I'm stupid with numbers, basically. I'm really bad with numbers. I would be stuck at the kitchen table crying my fucking eyes out. Again, not to be super like downy, but you know, this sometimes it just comes out. You know, crying my fucking eyes out until my mom would come home at 12 a.m. to then help me do my homework. Dyscalculia. Thank you, Badger. Yeah, that. I'm stupid with numbers. That's why I'm bad at math games. Or games that require me to think about numbers. Like, you guys have definitely seen me do it. That and I don't know. Oh, and also that we always had like the new console releases. Like we would always have whatever new game console was out. But most people wouldn't realize that we weren't allowed to really like play anything on them when Dad was home, because it was his turn. So, you know, I still remember. So again, growing up, my granddad is actually like super important dude, like across the board. He was part of the RAF, which is the Royal Air Force. He fought, I'm pretty sure, in World War II. I'm fairly certain he did. I can't remember if he did or didn't. I know he was a sniper, and I know he was important, and I know he was like stationed out near Germany, I think. He didn't really talk about it too much. But he's not only important for that, he also invented like modern digital graphics. Like, I think I've done the bit before where I'm like, you know, like the RTX on, RTX off meme? He's the reason we have RTX to begin with. Like, if you've ever seen the short film Bunny, he worked on that to make that technology work. He's the reason we have CGI as we do today. He's the one that makes all of the like technology that would work for digital animation. I only learned that when I went to college for animation, and he started telling me about all of the shit that he used to work on, and I went, oh fuck, you're like actually involved in this. I didn't think you were gonna know anything about what I was talking about. Okay, cool. But my granddad, when I was younger, wanted me to be into programming. He wanted me to know how to build computers and do shit like that. And he used to give me coding lessons. I used to go over to his house, and he would teach me how to code. And initially, it was just like a me and him thing. Like, he would have personalized lessons for me, and he knew as well that this is something that at the time I really wanted to do. And then on top of that, I was stupid. He didn't hate me because I was dumb, which sounds like he hated me for a different reason. He didn't hate me at all. He actually really liked me. But he knew to be patient with me. That was the important end of it. He knew that, like, math wasn't my strong suit, that I had, like, problems with it, but he's like, no, we're going to get you to understand this because you want to learn this, and I am capable of teaching this to you. And that was going super well until my cousin stepped in, and my cousins don't, like, deal with the same math problems that I do, so suddenly they're moving way faster than I am, but they're also, like, indifferent to it because it was basically my aunt that put it on to it. Because they were mad that I was getting special grandpa time, I guess. And, eventually, my granddad's like, all right, look, you've been working with this, like, shitty 2007 Toshiba netbook for all of your coding works. And you're hitting a point now where you're making, like, more and more, robust, like, ends of things. Like, I'm making keyboards, I'm making robotics, I'm, like, running, like, higher end game kind of, like, code, stuff like that. And he's like, all right, I need to bump you up. I need to give you, like, a little bit of an upgrade. So I'm going to get you a top of the fucking line laptop. Like a brand spanking new ass laptop. Like like the gaming laptops we have now? Like that. He was gonna get me one of those. And then he did. And then he made the mistake of giving it to my dad. And then my dad took it and kept it. Remember, kids, we hate Sydney's dad. If Sydney ever disappears, Sydney has reunited with their dad, and it did not last very long. I'm just putting that out there. Just so everybody kind of knows. Same shit with my car, too. That piece of motherfucking shit. This motherfucker convinced my mom that he was gonna buy me a car. He did. Oh, he went out and he bought a little fucking, like, Mini Cooper. And I was like, awesome, cool. It's even a stick. I want to learn how to drive a stick. And then he's like, yeah, but it's our car to share. And I'm like, I don't like that word with you. I don't think you know what that word means. Because share to my dad meant he's going to have it. And when, somebody tells him to give it over, he can do that under the guise of sharing, quote unquote. He's a shit. Hate this man. He's not even a man. He's a child. Like, I'm more of a man than he'll ever be, and I'm not even a man, so like, you get what I mean? You see what I'm putting down? I don't like how her neck, I don't like how her head is right now. Bro, can you move your head back a little bit for me? There we go. That's a bit better. He gutted this fucking thing to make it into a go-kart. He was legit going to race with it. So I'm telling you, he ripped out the seats, he ripped out the transmission, he ripped out like the fucking alternator and all of this other shit. He ripped out the fucking engine. And then he started like working on it all throughout the night, all throughout the day. Like every time he was home, he was just downstairs in the garage, like working on it. And then when he finally like up and left the family, when he finally like dipped, he took it. He ran out on my family in the fucking car that was meant for me. And then, on top of that, when we ended up taking him to court for everything that was going on, we were trying to get custody and shit of my brothers, the issue of the car arose. And technically, that car was, like, in my name. So it was, by all accounts, my property. So he was forced to give it back to us. We had to go pick it up. And again, I'm telling you, this guy ripped out the engine, the transmission, and the seats. Me and my uncle had to drive the fucking car that wouldn't get out of second gear 2 states over. Just taking back roads, afraid that at any time the whole thing could catch fucking fire. Like, that was pretty miserable. If I'm being honest with you, not our finest moment. Again, I despise that man. That child. I despise that child. Maybe that's why I hate kids. Sorry again to just like vomit dump trauma on you guys. I don't mean to do that. I know that's kind of bummy. How did we get talking about this? Like sour candy? Oh, I was a gross child. That's what I was talking about. That's right. That's right. And then I had to explain why we had a fucking oven in the real piece of work. Oh, yeah. Oof, yeah. Again, that's not even getting into the majority of it. That's all the easy shit. Me and my mom, we still make jokes about it. Actually, we made a joke about it just now. I love her. I love her to death. Genuinely, I love my mom. When you guys laugh at anything that I say, or you have fun hanging out with me or whatever, you're 1000% thanking my mom for existing and being the one to raise me. Genuinely, I love my mom. I love her so much. But again, back in the day, as you know, my father driving a Porsche 911. Meanwhile, our family could barely afford groceries. One day, she went and asked my father, "Hey, we don't have money for food this week because I'm paying for bills. Can you pitch in?" can you help out? Can you like throw some money at us? Cause like we are screwed. Not me, not the kids. We are. None of us are getting food this week. My father, in his infinite wisdom, looked at my mom, and I was in the area when it happened. I was in the kitchen when they were having this conversation, and he looked at her, and he scrunched up his face, and he said, "I don't have money to loan people." And now, we fast forward, what? 10 years since that event, and to this day, I have no issue buying me and Puck food. I buy her food, I buy her snacks, I do what I can to take care of her. I make sure that she's, you know, fed and happy. And I never try to be an asshole about it. The only time I'm a little bit of an asshole about it is like when I'm a little hurting for cash and I'm like, "Hey, can you get me food?" And then she'll usually like grill me a little bit for being stupid with my money, and then she'll buy me food. She's sweet like that. She's not bad. But yeah, and so to this day, ever since, me and my mom, anytime one of us needs money from the other, aka anytime I need money from my mom, and I go, "Mom, Ma, I love you. Are you able to help your kid out with some money?" She'll very lovingly go, "I don't have money to loan people." And then in about 5 minutes, I'll get a Venmo of like $100 that I'm expected to pay back. It's not just for free. So, you know. And because I just did actually have to ask her for money, because I'm buying parts for my car, she hit me with the classic one-liner again. So, you know, some good things came out of it. I would say me and my mom probably have like a way stronger relationship now, even though we had like a really rocky start after my father initially left. Just because we were both shitty. We were both really shitty to each other. But she was going through a trauma she's never experienced before, and I was like just out of high school, and I was really fed up with like years and years and years of just like being a glorified babysitter. My inability to like go outside and like do things, it like entirely stems from the fact that I would need to be home for my brothers. So like I never really got the chance to go out and do dumb shit. Never really got to hang out with people or go anywhere or do anything, go to conventions, anything like that. And I don't blame my brothers for that. I don't blame them at all. And I love my brothers. I love both of them. I will admit I do love one more than the other. But that's just because the other one is like too similar to me, but he's like all of my worst traits turned up to like 11. So I'm just like, ooh, I hate you more. He even looks like me. That's the worst part. So like anytime I look at his face, I go, I could look like that. He's literally, you know that, have you guys seen that guy, the guy that does the like GameStop videos, like POV, you walked into GameStop, and then he uses that filter that makes, and then he like puts on a fedora, like that fat face filter, and then he's like the most like grotesque ogre looking motherfucker imaginable. I'm throwing some shade at my brother right now. He looks like that, and he is that. He's a Roblox furry, but like one of the gross ones. He's like if Nikocado Avocado and Chris Chan had a child, and that child somehow managed to be my brother. Like, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how me as an older sibling created Chris Chan. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how that happened. I don't know where that came from. It kind of bothers me. Because I feel somewhat responsible. Like, it's really not my fault that he turned out like that, but like, it might be. And that's the scarier part. You know what I mean? What should I fucking talk about? I feel like her head's like a little too cocked to the side a little bit. You know what I mean? That is a colorful description you'd like to forget. Yeah, me too. Actually, I have a picture. It's mean. It's really mean. Like, I'm a mean older sibling. I'll be honest. But he does it to himself. Okay? And I bully him because I bully him out of love. Let's put it like that, okay? I bully him out of love because I want to make sure that he has like the smarts, and he does. Like unironically, this kid has like a smarter mouth than I do. And there have been a few times where he shuts me up, and I'm like, all right, you know what? Good shit. I'm proud of you just for that. But he does say some wacky shit. He does say some weird shit sometimes, but he's really not afraid to be himself. And I do respect that to a degree, but at the same time, it's like, okay, let's be a little less of yourself, just like for 5 seconds. Can we not almost be like a 20-year-old adult that wears like Thomas the Tank Engine merch? Like, can we like back that up just like a little bit? Like, you can still like it, you can still enjoy it, just like don't put that out there. Let's not do that. Let's not you know, make everything everywhere all of the time about trains. Like, trains are cool, you know, I get it. But like, let's not do trains. Let's not do that. Can we not make really concerning and honestly kind of scary like Five Nights at Freddy's art? Can we not do that, please? Like, maybe I'm wrong, but like, if that's right, I don't. I'm not. Like, hey, you guys do whatever the fuck you want to do. I do not mind. Like, I'm not gonna give anyone shit for doing things that they enjoy or things that make them happy. But like, that's my brother, and it's like I care about his future, and his future is a little dicey at the moment. Like unsolicited blue sky fetish art. Scary. And what's worse too, here's the other half of it too, right? Here's the thing. Is that I gotta acknowledge it. Yes. Alyce has large bahonka-donka-doos. She's also got pretty great hips, right? Alyce is pretty hot. We can all agree. You know what I mean? Like, she's pretty hot. And I have my tastes. You know, I have my interests. Where am I? That's the tablet. Where am I? There I am. I have my tastes. You know what I mean? Like I have like tastes of things. You know what I mean? Well, I don't have legs apparently, but I have tastes. I have interests. You know, hold on. Let's look a better. This is a better angle. Yeah, that's a better angle. Like I have interests. I have tastes. This is a good one. Yeah. I have tastes. I have interests. You know what I mean? Like I'm into things. You can see how I actually break this model by doing that. I would pull up a picture of Puck, but I don't want to like dox her. I have interests. Actually, yeah. You know what? Let me like gush about my girlfriend for 5 seconds. Let's do that. Shall we do that together? Let's do that very quickly. Because Puck is a little more open about her face. Can I find like a good recent hot picture? Oh yeah, here we go. All right, well you just get, yeah, like I'm into things, and like, you know, I made it come true. Like I have enough power and charisma to get a this. Hold on. Let's do like one of her. Oh, that one's really nice. I like this one a lot. I know it's kind of hard to see, but like I got a that. I managed a that, right? Hold on. I know she has like, I don't want to say better ones, but she has ones where she, yeah, here we go. Like I got a that, right? There's 3 examples. I landed a that. Okay? I have earned the right to be able to draw this. Because I'm not, well, I am kind of gross, but I'm not that gross that I wasn't able to land a fucking hottie with a body, you know what I mean? And a fantastic personality to boot. I love Puck to death. She's my favorite human being in the world. And like, I love her. I do. I love her deeply. She's my cherished baby. I love her. And the reason I say all that is to give myself the excuse and the cope that, you know, because I landed that, I feel like I'm not that gross. I'm still human and I'm still gross, but like not that fucking nasty. My brother, on the other hand, takes a page out of Oda's book. I have to do like the like Sonic eyes. Right? And then they get like the big fluffy tail or whatever. And the huge ears, and then the Sonic nose. And then like the scary long it looks like a rat. Right? Like he'll do with this. I don't like that came out as good as it did. He'll draw that, and then he'll take it one step further, because here's the thing, right? Is that we all know that the $25 Patreon tier exists. You all know that the $25 Patreon tier does in fact exist, and it has content on it, and has things that you can go and see that I don't share with anybody else. That is why it is $25 fucking dollars, is because I don't want you to buy it. I don't want you to purchase this. If anything, I should raise it to $50 so that nobody buys it. Because nobody in their right fucking mind is going to pay $50 for that shit. But most of you are sick fucks, and if you had that kind of money, you would do it anyways. Anyways, point is that when I do stuff like that, I don't show people. I'm an artist. I have evil powers, right? I can draw whatever the fuck I want. I can draw any one of you fuckers pregnant at any time, and there's nothing you could do about it. There is no stopping me. I have infinite possibilities at my fingertips, and I will do what the fuck I can. I should have said paw tips, but you understand what I meant. But again, I gotta reiterate, I don't show them to people. My brother shows it to my mom! He shows it to my mom! He proudly displays it to our mom! Like, don't do that! Don't fucking do that! Just don't! Make it alone! It's okay! You can do it in your own free fucking spare ass time! You don't have to show our mom! Don't do that! Why? Don't show her! When I said he might show it to your mom, no, he does! There's no question about it, because you know what's worse. And again, this is why I bring up Puck. This is why I bring up Puck and that she is my baby. Is that also, Pony Girl, you picked the best stream to show up for the first time. I hope you're having the time of your fucking life right now, because ooh. I don't normally get this into storytelling, but sometimes it happens, especially when I'm like super fucking dead ass tired. But so I gotta doodle it. So I think it was a couple weeks ago. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. When we initially had all the car troubles that we were going through. My mom had to come and like help because the car's still in her name, right? So she had to be there for the towing company to tow it. So while we were waiting for them, me and my mom basically sat on the steps of like the house out front. So that this is me, and like this is my mom, right? And we just were like talking the whole time. You know, we were talking about like fucking like South Park, different shows we were watching, different movies going on, stuff that was going on in my life because she hadn't seen me in a while, you know, just like normal discussion, normal conversation, normal shit. And then she looks at me with like these eyes. And I get like a little nervous. I'm like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? Like, what's the deal? And she's got like those like, she got that like blue eye stare. She doesn't have blue eyes. She actually has brown eyes. She's just staring at me. And I'm like, Mom, are you okay? Hold on, I'm like, what's going on, Mom? What's the deal? What's the problem? And she's like, so you know how your brother, and I'm like, oh no. I'm like, wait, which one? And she's like, the younger one. I'm like, okay, yeah, go on. And she's like, you know how your brother like will get those plushies made of like different characters? I'm like, yeah. She's like, So he showed me this newest character that he wanted to get a plushie of. And I don't know how to handle it. And I'm like, what do you mean handle it? And she's like, I just mean that character of his has like the biggest boobs. And I'm like, okay. All right, this is a conversation that's happening right now. We are currently sitting out in public. There are people walking their dogs. There's a little girl riding a bike down the road, and now you're talking to me about my brother drawing ginormous boobs on furry women. And I have to stand there and go, never done that before. But she acknowledged my art, and I'm like, fuck, god damn it, Mom. And she's like, no, I'm talking like giant boobs. And I'm like, okay, yeah, go on. And she's like, and like huge hips. And I'm like, yeah, okay, go on, yep. And she's like I don't know what to say to him about that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Neither would I at this point, honestly. If I was in your shoes, Mom, I would burn the child. Like it's beyond saving. It's a fucking furry, kill it with fire in Fortnite in game. Like friendly fire is enabled in this moment. and she looks at me and she's like, well, I know the kind of stuff that you make. And I'm like, okay, that's comforting. Thanks, Mom, that you're like paying attention to my art career. Love that for me. And she's like, no, but like, you're with Puck. And I'm like, okay. I'm just listening at this point. And she's like, no. Cause like, you live with Puck. You're dating her. I assume you guys have a good relationship. And I'm like, yeah, we're like normal. We're not like crazy or anything. We're pretty normal. And she's like, and like, you're a bit tubby now. And I'm like, okay, thanks, Mom. That's great. Love you. Jesus. And she's like, no, but like, you're not, you're not, And then at the time, I did kind of smell kind of bad because I had been running around while it was raining, so I smelled like a literal wet dog. And she's like, you could also stand to take a shower. I'm like, okay, yeah. Today has been rough. Give me a minute. And she's like, but like, you're still with Puck. You managed to land Puck. And I'm like, yeah? Like, why are we talking? I don't want to talk about this, Mom, please. And she's like, I just want your brother to be able to like talk to a girl. That's all I want. But I'm afraid that at this point he's like so far gone into it that like he doesn't want to talk to actual people. And I'm like, oh, that's like kind of real. That's like a little real, Mom. Okay. And she's like, look, I'm just worried because your other brother is like set. Actually, my brother just nailed a job. Like he's got a job going for him right now. That promises him like a 6-figure salary. Like kid is square. Kid is good. Kid is gonna fund an animation eventually. Kid's gonna help out. But and she's like, and you're out and you're on your own and you're moving to Boston and you're gonna like do your whole thing and you're living your life and you're going through it. Even this car bullshit is like whatever, but like your younger brother, I just don't know what to do about him. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to say. Because what do you say to that, really? What do you say to the parent of what is basically a Chris-chan? Like an unapologetic Chris-chan. Like who is the Discord moderator meme. Like, what do you say to that? what advice do you give? Because you're not taking away that computer. That computer ain't going fucking nowhere. We've tried. It doesn't end well. There's no amount of security that you can put on that to unlearn the bad behavior that's already been learned. There's no stopping the skill and ability of an artist by taking away their medium. And there's no real punishment because there's nothing really being done wrong yet. It's more like a preventative measure than it is like actually stopping anything from happening. And the thing is already happening, so there's no preventative measure to really happen. And that was the very difficult conversation I had to have with my mom as we sat on the steps of somebody else's house about my brother, who was very confident in showing her giant titted, massive hipped fucking furry characters. And I'm sat there thinking to myself, man, you know, I sure hope Alyce updates soon. But it's like, really, you know, again, like what do you actually say to any of that? I know that's more of like a what's the word for it? What's the word for like rhetorical? I know it's more of a like a rhetorical question of like there isn't really much that you can exactly say like even in that moment, but I don't know. I'm worried about him too. My brother oh yeah, no, he was proud of it too. That's the worst part. Yeah, it's furries with massive tits suit. No, I know. But again, she fed into my ego a little bit where she's like, no, you're fine. You came out okay. And I'm like, okay, thanks, Mom. Thanks for reassuring me like that. And she's like, yeah, sure, Sid. And I'm like, okay. Whatever you say. I don't know. I am worried about him, though. And what doubly sucks, too, is, like, in all technicality, if he wasn't a freak, we'd probably get along. But he's, like, the gross side of everything that I'm a part of. Because it's like, look, when I was growing up, I loved Five Nights at Freddy's. I did. When I, you know, I love cartoons. I love animation. I love making comics. I love writing stories. I love all this shit. And it's all the stuff that he wants to do as well. And there have been times where, like, I'm not even trying to, like, pester him or be, like, an asshole to him or anything. But, like, he'll drop hints that he's, like, working on a story or he has some kind of narrative that he's, like, working on. And I'm like, oh, like, what's it about? And he gets really cagey about it, and I can't blame him for it. Everyone gets a little cagey when they talk about their projects, especially to family members. But he, you know, I don't know. I try to do what I can for him, but he doesn't want the help. And I don't see why. And I think a part of that also comes to like what, like everything comes full circle. A part of it comes down to like why I stream and why I try to do like art tutorial related content is because I recognize that technically I have the capacity to help people, and I want to. I don't want to keep the key to the castle all to myself. I don't want to, you know, gatekeep anyone from doing the things that they enjoy, regardless of what they are. If you want to use your powers to go make giant-titted anime women, I'm not going to tell you no. Like, I'm not, like, I'll fucking help you do it, in fact. But it's just like, I don't know. I want to help him. I do. And I've tried. But, you know, you can't help somebody that doesn't want it. And that's also the sucky thing, is that sometimes it just feels like, not for nothing, sometimes it feels like he inherited my ego without having anything to back it up. And he'll, like, talk down about shit that I've made when he hasn't made anything. And I get kind of pissy. Because I'm like, will you shut up? Like, stop talking like you know anything. You haven't done shit. You're a toddler. You think there's this thing where you have to be healthy about stuff that isn't very normal. Being open to stuff is good, but you still gotta, like, think about what is happening critical. Oh yeah, no, entirely. Like, I've had this conversation with Puck because, you know, for her, dating a furry is brand new. She's obviously never done that before. And even the idea of being a furry is very concerning to her. She doesn't really fuck with it. She doesn't really like it too much. And there are some aspects of my mental state that doesn't make any sense to her, and she doesn't comprehend where I'm coming from. And I do my best to just, like, exist in, like, a state of, I'm just gonna kind of do, like, my own thing and be okay with that. And if it bothers other people, they can kind of get over it. It's not really my deal. But when it comes to Puck, it is kind of my deal. I do have to kind of worry about, like, how I make her feel and things that make her feel insecure and other shit like that. And a more recent part of it is, like, my attraction to cartoon characters. Like, when I draw Alyce, I can go, she's hot. And for Puck, she's like, I don't see that. Like, I see a cool character, but I don't see how she's, like, attractive. I don't get that. Like, I don't understand it. And I have to realize that too for other people, even, like, normal people, that, like, people don't see cartoon characters like I do, or even, like, to a degree we do, because I assume we're all kind of in the same page a little bit here, where we can look at a drawn cartoon character and go, yeah, they're hot. But for me, I entirely understand where it comes from. It's not a question of where it comes from. It's sad that it exists, and it's sad that it happens, but, like, I don't know. I don't let it control my life. I'm not sat here, like, drooling over, you know, Alyce or anything like that. I feel like I'm pretty normal about her at times. She's just an attractive cartoon character. But for me, I know this is such a weird fucking conversation. Holy shit. Like, unironically, my attraction towards cartoon characters come from, like an unironic, like, emotional connection to either, like, their narrative or their existence, or just kind of like what they represent, that kind of thing. And that emotional investment for me is what makes them attractive to begin with, not even necessarily their, like, body type or anything like that. Because I'm far more interested in emotional connections than I am, like, physical ones. I don't care what people look like. I care more about how they make me feel. And that's why I like Puck. Puck makes me feel comfortable. And Puck makes me feel happy. And we have, like, emotional moments together. And that makes me feel fulfilled. What did I do there? Why is that weird? But, I need to recognize that not everybody has that kind of mentality. Not everybody thinks that way. And I don't go around telling everybody under the sun that, like, I think all cartoon characters are hot. I'm not going to go up to people and be like, oh yeah, Nick Wilde would fuck him. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Judy Hopps, 10 out of 10. Scar, love me a silver fox. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna tell people that my childhood crush was Simba from The Lion King when he was an adult, not the child one, the adult one. The adult one's kind of hot. We can agree on this. Nala, no, I don't give a shit about Nala. Nala's not that hot. That the Atlantis girl from Atlantis, I forget her name, Kiha, something like that. Loved her. She was great. And that fucking witch from Sinbad, damn. I'd let her fucking possess my soul. Holy shit. But again, I'm not gonna say that shit to normal people. I'm not gonna go to my like 70-year-old coworkers and be like, pfft. Oh yeah, the fucking Porsche from Cars, hell yeah, I'd open her doors. I'm sorry, I killed myself with my own fucking comment. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's fucking hot in here. Hold on, I gotta go turn on the AC. Oh. No, but Muffin, you're right. You're right. There's just learning a lot this live stream. I know, right? Isn't that great? Aren't we just having a time? But again, this is like shit that I feel comfortable talking about with you fuckers. Cause like I hope to God a little bit that like y'all sort of agree, like it doesn't need to be the same characters. Seeing someone on the street and go like, oh yeah, I dissect that. What would be oh yeah, I'd slam her trunk. That's better. That's oh yeah, I'd clear her exhaust pipe. Oh my goodness. Who's petting me? Federico, thank you for subscribing. This is a great stream for you to turn into. You know what's worse? You know what's like worse than all of that, by the way? I'm sober right now. I am not in any sort of altered mind state. I am totally normal. And Puck wonders why I can hang out with her and her friends. Well, I don't do it, but like I'm comfortable doing it while they're smoking weed, and I'm just like not. And she's like, yeah, but like, you know, it's gotta be weird for you to just like exist around high people. I'm like, no. I am in a perma state of fucking unhingedness. You just have to hit the right button. It's called improv. It's a problem. I just kind of fucking rattle shit off. Like, for those who have seen it, the Tickle Man video, do you think I was in any form of state of mind that was, like, not sober for that? Because I was in a total sound state of mind Because my whole MO for the Tickle Man character in general, right, is I made a passing joke to Puck. Because Puck, you think I like the barriers that psychedelics usually break? Oh yeah, definitely. My whole thing is like, I'm afraid to try like any sort of psychedelic or any kind of like mind altering drug, because I'm already at that point that like I just exist in that space, that if I go any further, I'm going to be scared of like what I deal with. But I made a passing joke to Puck. Puck was at the time high, right? She was high as fuck because she smokes before she goes to bed. It helps her sleep. I made a passing joke that she's so high, even just me making a fart sound with my mouth will make her laugh. And then she started giggling really hard at that idea. I didn't even do a fart sound. I didn't do anything crazy. I just said, "You are so high, you would probably laugh at me making a fart sound." And then she started giggling. And then I'm like, well, I like it when you giggle. So I'm going to go, I didn't even make one that time. And now you're laughing. And then she started laughing harder. And then I decided, okay, I'm going to like actually do a fart sound with my mouth. So I went, and she lost her shit. And I'm like, okay, this is great. This makes me feel really good. This is really funny for me. 'Cause she's laughing. I'm laughing at like a low effort, stupid joke that doesn't get anything out of it. I see this as an absolute win, right? So then the character begins to evolve, because now it's a different night. We are now watching SpongeBob. She has now smoked because she is high. So Puck is high again. And we actually had just watched the episode with Krabby the Clown, right? And it's like, hey kids, it's me, Krabby the Clown. Remember to eat all your Krabby Patties, like that, right? That's Krabby the Clown. We all know Krabby the Clown. So I took the Krabby the Clown voice and I applied it to the fart sound. So now I have a clown. No, I didn't even do that yet. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay? I didn't do that yet. When Puck and I are hanging out, I like to do this thing that's called making her wish I wasn't there, which is me tickling her until she like punches me in the face, basically. Because I like hearing her laugh. And sometimes I just want to be a menace. So that's what I do, is I tickle the shit out of her. And so now I'm tickling her, and while I'm doing it, I'm also antagonizing her with the Krabby the Clown voice by calling myself Tickle Man. A clown that is known for tickling. And then, now we get the full connection here, which is now that Tickle Man, the character, shits himself. Because she thinks the voice is funny. She thinks the fart sound is funny. So then we combine the two, and we get Tickle the Clown. Hey, Vorkson. You've come to a very unhinged stream. I'm gonna be so dead honest with you right now. Alyce isn't even done yet. I'm still doodling her. Hey, I mean, you guys are sticking around. It's not like you fuckers have left. Apparently you're getting entertained somehow. But then we get Tickle the Clown, who is the character that shits himself and looks like a chicken nugget. He's like this, He's got his nose, and he's like this, and he's got like the lazy eye. And then he's got he's just like he's also inspired a little bit by Chuckles the clown. Do I understand how entertaining this is? No, I don't. So I'm glad I'm glad it's going well. And then he's got like his that, and then he's got his gloves, and they're all wacky and crazy. And this was all thought up by her, by the way. We have the original doodle of Tickle Man, like what Tickle the Clown looks like. Also, that too is that he swaps between Tickle the Clown and Tickle Man, because his name is Tickle Man, but his stage identity is Tickle the Clown. He has like a lot of lore. Oddly enough, he has more like narrative stakes than Alyce does. And I think it's like colored differently. Yeah. Wait, have you? Hold on. I'll for my sake, I'll show you Tickle Man 2: The Tickling. I won't show you the original because the original is a little fucking out there. I'm gonna be honest. Where is it? You guys get a special viewing of an unlisted video. And I make these for her birthday. I need you guys to know that. So, oh, there he is. Okay, yep, there he goes. All right, so here I'm gonna share with you. Again, it's unlisted, right? Tickle Man 2: The Tickling, made by me. It's literally on the channel. It's unlisted, as you can see here. It's unlisted. It's on the channel. It has 2 likes and 24 views. Most of those are Puck. I'm gonna introduce you to Tickle Man. And I need you to know that this is done for Puck. This is done for my girlfriend, who I love dearly, and it makes her really, really happy. So that's why I do these. I gotta emphasize that, because this is so far away from, you can even see him right there. This is so far away from anything that I normally do, to the point where Puck wants me to do a whole separate channel that is anonymously not me and just make a bunch of these. And the problem is I will never do that, because I know it would get extremely popular. Because these are really fucking funny. There he is.
I wonder if they have it.
And that's my voice.
They do have it! Canned beans! This makes me so excited!
Oh no.
Sir, did you just shit yourself? No. Sir, I didn't. Sir, I can literally see
This is
in your pants that you've shit
this is
yourself.
all done in one take, by the way.
I did shit myself. Sir, it's me, Tickle Man! The clown! Tickle the clown! Sir, please, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the premises. No! Please! I just wanted to buy some beans! Sir, I understand, but considering that you literally just shit yourself, and it really supposed... No, I didn't! Yes, you did. It's against store policy for you to shit yourself, so no, it isn't. Yes, it actually is. Please, sir, can you leave? No! You can't do this to me! Do you know who I am? Well, you said Tickle the Clown before, Tickle the Clown. So I assume... Yeah! I assume that's you. Yeah, it's me! Tickle the Dreamer! What? No, eat your soul! Okay.
This part gets me every time.
Sir, I am a minimum wage employee working a dead-end job at a supermarket. Not even a supermarket, just a regular market. I don't have a soul. Oh. Go, gadget gun! What?
Oh, yeah, and they're for Puck. For Puck. Not whoever that is. That's not anybody important. So I want y'all to know. This is who that was for. Okay? All right? You can't judge me. Right? It makes her laugh her fucking ass off, okay? We understand? Okay, don't answer this question because I'll kill you. Would you not do everything in your power to make that laugh? Would you not, if you were in charge of making that happy, would you not do everything that you could to make that laugh? And if you found out that one of the few things that you can do to make that sexy fucking thing right there laugh is by making a silly cartoon about a clown who shits himself in a supermarket and then turns into a demon, and then because the fucking store clerk telling him to leave doesn't have a soul, he instead just shoots him with a desert eagle. Would you not do that? Would you not fucking put in that work? Would you not put in that fucking effort to do that all in one single fucking take? Would you not? I think we all would. I think in our minds, for the hot goth mommies out there, right? We would fucking do that. I think that's the goal. And here's the thing: I have a hot goth mommy that I have to take care of, so I got to do my due fucking diligence, right? Okay, all right. So ultimately, that's how this fucker came to be. And then I don't even remember how I got on this topic of talking about jokes and Puck being high and then the fart shit. However we got there is like scary. Like should be studied how we got to this point. You're doubting your own sobriety now? Oh, don't. No. Welcome to being normal. But again, I keep that shit to my fucking self. Oh my god. What the fuck is my life? Can we really just acknowledge for 5 seconds, right? Can we acknowledge the absurdity of this situation that I am currently in my life right now? Can we just like take a sobering thought for a moment and really just kind of acknowledge the fact that isn't it about me being a furry? Probably somewhere along the way it was. Oh yeah, she's not super into it. That's what's up. Why was I talking about that? Oh yeah, she's not. She doesn't understand it, so whatever. Doesn't matter. Can we just acknowledge for 5 seconds that I just spent round about 10 to 20-ish minutes and then 2 extra minutes showing you the actual animation itself, telling you the origin of this stupid fucking character that I made specifically to make my girlfriend laugh, to about, on average now, because I see the number go up and down, about 9 of you. I have a group of 9 people basically sat around me like I'm telling a story at a fucking elementary school, right? Like I've got the storybook and you're all sitting on the ground watching me. Remember how fucking uncomfortable with that was? Like, what was the point? Why were we sitting on the fucking ground? Like, what the fuck was that? Not even on pillows or anything, just on the hard, like cold hardwood floor. Like what was that? What was that fucking torture? Like what the fuck was that? Anyways, I have all of you here enthralled by the very concept and notion of a clown shitting himself, voiced by me, doing a shitty Krabby the Clown impression. Are you okay? Do you need help? Don't leave. That's not a call to leave. We're having fun. That's all that matters. I hope me turning to face you guys is scary for a second. Sometimes I forget that I can just go and stare at you. Define okay. Alive, maybe. I wouldn't even know at this point. Oh yeah, I ordered drinks. They're probably here by now. They've probably been here for a while. Let me check. Oh, yep, 30 minutes ago. Oopsies. Trying to get this chapter edited so you need the background noise. Ever done that you're all there in the head? No, you know what? Actually, you got a point there, Vorks. You got a point. You're eating pasta unbothered in your lane. It was something for sure. Fair enough. All right, give me like 2 seconds. Don't leave. Don't leave. I'm gonna go. You got us. Yeah, that is your fault. Consistent across every fucking thing that we do. Going from a 3-foot. it's Actually, wait. I can go straight into the Discord for it. Hold on. Here. I leave you with this image of front-facing Phineas as I go grab my drinks. Oh, good. You guys listen. You didn't leave. Holy shit, that's wild. Why? You were free for a moment. You could have escaped at any time. But no, now you're back stuck in here with me. All right, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do a mukbang for 5 seconds. Not actually. Oh my god. All right, this shit's like actually scary. American and international ingredients, and it's made in the U.S. Fuck off. Okay, guys, we got the Fanta Chucky's Punch Fanta. Today, we're gonna try it. But you like here? This is entertaining. Fair enough. Punch flavored soda and other natural flavors. Fuck off. Leave this cold, damp basement. Experience the outside world. What do you take me for? I got y'all in the fucking allegory of the cave right now. Holy shit. Y'all got nothing but me on the fucking cave wall doing a little jiggy dance and you're laughing. Anime protest. Hey guys, it's me, Deku. Today, I'm trying this drink. I don't know. All Might told me it was pretty strong. I'll have to do my best. Like, I'm actually going to like, end myself. if I keep doing that voice. I will. I will actually on screen just like up and fucking die. All right, this is the part where I ask very politely, Vorkson, will you go back and clip that for me? Just that whole part. I think that's very telling of what this stream is about. Because I really need Deku voice for a whole stream. That would drive me insane. I would probably explode. Now, on the other hand, the other idea that I've had, and I was going to do it at a certain point, was I was going to do an entire stream where the only thing I do is make cat sounds. Like, I would boot up stream and I'd be like, meow 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 meow. That would kill people. What exactly are you clipping? The whole part where I'm doing the anime voice. From the start of like the anime voice to the part where it's like I'm going to kill myself in game. Because again, we need to acknowledge the absurdity of everything that is on screen for 5 seconds, right? We have front-facing Phineas. We have me, the white gay cat in the corner with a little tablet, no pen though. We have Alyce in a jar over on the left side of the screen, promptly followed by me doing a Deku voice, talking about drinking a soda, and moaning into the microphone. Hi, type! You're about to find out! Cause give Vorks in a second, they're gonna show you. Okay, but like actually... Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's just an autism stream. That's all I'm realizing right now. I just stimmed so bad. Like I wasn't trying. I wasn't trying at that moment to do a Gwimbly moment. It just happened. It's like Tourette's. It's almost like Tourette's, but it's not like debilitating. Cause I just smelt the Chucky's Punch Fanta, the thing I'm about to drink in a second here, right? And I'm not crazy about how it smells. So of course, my initial reaction, my normal reaction to smelling something that I don't like is to go, oh. And then my follow-up reaction is to go, oh. And then my third reaction apparently was to go, oh, oh, oh. I'm not okay. I think there might be a methane leak in here. Anyways, I'm gonna try this. Phineas. Hold on, can I like zoom him down so he's like glaring at me? Yeah. It works. Oh, it's really funny. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. For real right now. Alright, I'm gonna try the Chucky's Punch Fanta. What was his bit? What was Review Braw's bit? He'd always have the intro. What's his intro? I want to copy his intro. Is he still around? I hope he's still making content. Hit me with it.
Hello, everyone.
That's it.
This is Running on Empty.
Oh, that's it. Running on Empty.
Food review.
Yes! My favorite boy. I love him. Thank you, Report of the Week, for doing the intro for me. Started with the pepperoni and over several topics somehow got... I know. What's an in-between shot or Phineas is genuinely offended? I know, right? Oh. Let me pull it back up. I need... Okay. All right. Running on Empty food review. Fanta Chucky's Punch. Like, actually gonna drink it this time. I have to compose myself. I can't take Phineas over there seriously. Doobie's hard to beat. Doobie's a hard one to beat right now. Oh. 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 Oh.
I'm sorry. Nacho Libre, Spider-Man, thank you for being here. But, you know, you gotta look at Dobie. Dobie's a hard guy to beat right now. Dobie's a hard guy to beat right
You just got... Oh, shit! The Bane Lord! Is it actually scary? Is he difficult to fight? Oh my god. Oh yeah, the actual drink. I don't hate it. It's just weird. Have you guys ever had like Minute Maid fruit punch? Like actually like just regular Minute Maid fruit punch, like regular fruit punch. Just take that and carbonate it, basically. Make it bubbly. It's kind of weird. With every wrong answer. What the fuck? 6.5 hours. Lots of AoEs and he can spawn in the middle of an encounter. Shit. Unidentified song at... What the fuck is that? What the... Oh, it's right here. Unidentified song, African Tickly Song 2. Nearly full, question mark? Fighting Machine the 5th. 1.1k views. What? More Cell Sword art content. I'm gonna be my baby. I love her. We love Puck. We love Puck here. So like I really like medieval content. We know this. If it's not evident by the shit that I draw, right? I do really like medieval content. I used to like Cell Sword Art's content, but lately I haven't been fucking with it. And I think it's ever since they like started doing like the polycule like content. That's been like making me feel a little weird. And it's not that they are a polycule, it's just like a weird dynamic that I don't know. Here's what I mean, right? Here's what I mean. Let's do another classic Sydney fucking side tangent. So, I really like Game Grumps. I know this is really out there, but I'm gonna explain something in a second. If anybody else likes Game Grumps, right? You'll know that lately a third person has been included in Game Grumps. And that person, I'm pretty sure their name is Alyce. And all Alyce does is basically sit in the corner while fucking Aaron and Dan, he's got like hair like Kenny G, are playing the game. Right? Aaron's usually playing, Danny's usually hanging out. Well, welcome back, Kirby. But the thing is about Game Grumps, right, is that this is why you're watching. You're watching because of Aaron and Dan. You normally and hopefully like their interactions because they are two funny dudes. And depending on what game they're playing, it's really interesting and really funny. Sometimes it's kind of infuriating because Aaron's kind of an idiot at times, but sometimes you just kind of gotta accept it. Here's the thing, though, is that Alyce is now in the room with them. They have a third person who's able to make jokes, laugh to content. She's also able to be heard on the microphone, and she is a presence in the room. I don't like Alyce being in the room. Because she messes up this dynamic. I'm here for this. Not for this. Not this. I didn't sign up for 3 people, I signed up for 2. It's the same thing with Top Gear. I really like old Top Gear. I love James May. I love Richard Hammond. And you know what? As much of it as he is a piece of shit, I like Jeremy Clarkson. They're funny guys. They're presenters. They're good dudes. Well, they're okay. They're English, okay? You kind of got to take some shit with them. Right? They're old English gentlemen. Right? And then the short one. Right? So, you know, but this trio right here is really entertaining. They're really fun. And they all kind of fit a pretty good little niche, and they all work off of each other. But the second you get rid of all 3 of them, or you get rid of one of them, it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't fit. That trio, gone. So 3 people working together can work, but they all have to start at the beginning, and without one of them, the whole thing falls apart. So when we come over to Sellsword Arts, I feel like the same thing has kind of happened. To begin with, Sellsword, like David, who's a cool dude. David is a very cool dude. This is my rendition of David. And Clark, who's a bit more cringy. I'm gonna be honest. Clark is a bit more cringy. But like they're fun guys. They're fun guys to listen to. They're well informed. They take part in the sport. They're smart, and they communicate good information. But they've started leaning more towards like regular, casual, personal content, and they have this third character now. I don't remember her name, because I know David and Clark, obviously, but she's like the girl character. And I know that she's been around for Cell Sword Arts for a while, but their whole relationship feels really weird. And it's kind of like taking more and more of like a front leading spot. And I don't know how to feel about it. Because this and how they interact with most of their episodes feels genuinely like a polycule. And again, I'm cool with that. Like, do whatever you want to do. But, like, I'm kind of here for swords. But what's also happening as well is that they've kind of talked about swords enough to the point where they don't really have anything new to add. So that's why they're leaning more into this kind of content. And it's kind of weird. It's getting kind of weird. Because now I'm no longer interacting with the swords content. But I'm still getting the polycule content. It's weird. It's really strange. And also, even their dynamic was like normal up until she showed up. Not because girl, but because what happened is that because girls show up and is hanging out at their houses like a normal person would, because they can be friends. It's totally fine. It's totally normal. Comments started asking, are they dating? Are all three of them dating? Are Clark and David dating? Is David and her dating? Or Clark and her dating? And they start playing that up. And it's like, I don't know, they clipped both? Oh god. I'm so sorry, Borkson. Cat noises. Deku, today, I'm trying this drink. I don't know. I want to jump off. All Might told me it was pretty strong. I'll have to do my best. Like, I'm actually going to like end myself. Deku, today, I'm trying this drink. Vorkson, you're a legend for getting the cat one too, honestly. Meow 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 meow. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? Meow 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 meow. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna record this clip. After stream, I'm gonna record this clip. I am then going to post it in the Discord. And I'm going to allow anyone to make subtitles to it. And make me say whatever the fuck they want me to say. Meow meow. Because I think that'd be hilarious. Meow 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 meow. I don't know how long I could keep up the meow part for, before like nobody's here anymore. Am I ever gonna get this doodle of Alyce done? Maybe. Horse with anime girl yapping on you. By the way, if you've ever seen that before, yes, that was from Uma Musume. Depend on how talkative I am during that stream. That's true. But also, like, knowing full well that, like, I'm just meowing for, like, 8 hours. I could probably do it. No, not pale girl. She's Asian. It's okay. That is not real. That is not real. It's an edited clip. It's not real. The scene is from Uma Musume. The audio is edited. How did I do it in the rough sketch? It's over here. I know. Bearkill, are you okay? It's not real. No, I got baited into thinking it was real. Stop trying to go. Here. This isn't what I wanted, but it's what I got apparently. It's crazy that the game was supposed to come out before the anime, but then the fucking... Yes, here he is. Look at her go! Look at her go. And that's why I love Uma Musume. Is because they just know, like, they know the horses. Also, that clip that was up for like a second. This one. This one. So I don't think it's the same guy. But there's a clip of like a Japanese grandpa watching, I'm pretty sure it was Toketeo's like race, like in the anime, like her final race that's based on her real race as well. And the guy who is like this is a grandfather, elderly Japanese man. He breaks down crying because of how well the anime actually managed to like nail the emotion and the actual accuracy too of Toketeo's last race. I wonder if I can find it. Old man reacts to Toketeo. Not that one. I saw it on Instagram. Here's a side-by-side of the actual race. I'm probably gonna get yelled at by YouTube, but I don't care. By the way, so the context of Toketeo in general is that they broke their leg 3 fucking times. They had career-ending injuries 3 fucking times, and they recovered each time. This is their final fucking race. In horse racing, it doesn't matter if you come second, you gotta come first. I'm pretty sure she's 13. Like the number 13 in the actual race. You can actually hear it. Oh no, is she 12? She might have been 12. Like, how can you not feel that? Like, these fucking races are crazy, man. Uma Musume's fucking awesome. Love it. Watching with idle expression. Look, I love my horse girl anime, genuinely. Whenever I end up finally having, like, a lot of, like, burnable income, like, expendable income, and my bills are taken care of, and I'm totally comfortable, I will get statuettes of my favorite horses from Uma Musume. I will. I did it with Ruby. I'll do it with Uma Musume. She done? Did I finish drawing her? Holy shit. Her face is a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. And then it gets really quiet. Fiction Fox robots so you don't get the rooms to speak. Yeah, fuck off. No, I have my Ruby characters. I have Ruby, I have Weiss, I have Yang, and I have Blake. I have them in order too, actually. I have them as Nendoroid figures. I also have X and Zero, specifically from the Mega Man X series. Not that Zero is in... Well, I guess there's ZX and Zero as games, too. I also have Ryoko from Kill la Kill. And Nanachi from Made in Abyss. And then I also have Saber, but I got Saber because, like, her outfit was cool. And she was on sale because the place I was working at was closing. They also did the music for The Witcher 4 series. I'm so fucking excited, and I can't wait to watch people maul the fuck out over that game because Ciri is a Witcher. Because here's the thing. I don't give a fuck if it's not accurate to the books. I love my girl Ciri. I want to play as Ciri. I think that's pretty great. And honestly, Ciri is a pretty awesome character. Again, my biggest thing is, like, imagine hating women. Just, like, imagine that. Like, how could you? Women are awesome, dude. Why do you want to hate them? They're great. Like, let Geralt enjoy his time in Toussaint. Like, straight up. Let him enjoy his time over there. My man deserves a break. About the Syrians. Sorry, I was reading a thing. I've been super into like animatronic stuff lately. And I'm not talking like Five Nights at Freddy's shit. I'm talking like actual real life animatronic history. So I get like occasional videos of stuff about it. And I just got linked one, and I was like, ooh, piece of candy. So I had to look at it for a second. Dude, Ciri's awesome! I love her! Now you want to play The Witcher? I want to play The Witcher too, honestly. Just like in general. I've been thinking about playing it on the channel. I think we were talking about The Witcher pretty... either we were, or I was, or somebody was. And it got me thinking about it again. Oh, you know what? I was watching videos on it. That's what happened. The classic. I think I was actually watching a video talking about changes that they made to the ending of The Witcher 3, depending on which one you got, so that Ciri always survived regardless of what ending you got, so that it made more sense when you go into playing the new one. I definitely should. I fucking should. Oh yeah. Also, I ain't no baby bitch. I play that shit on like second hardest difficulty. I love The Witcher. I love that shit. I think I have 3 of the books. I have The Last Wish, The Time of Contempt, and I think I have another one. I think I bought 3. Oh yeah. I think it's Blood of Elves. I think that's the other one I have. I think those are the first 3 books. I can't remember. It's been forever since I've read them. But I mean, hey, Alyce is based on Geralt, so, you know. Actually, I wish I could pull it back up. But Alyce is based off of 3 characters. You have Geralt. Here. Actually, let's play a game. Let's play a game, guys. The second character their name starts with a G. Third character name starts with a Y. If you can guess one of the 2 names, you get a star in the Discord if you're in the Discord. One of them I just talked about. The other one, you should know I'm a massive fan of. Yup. What do you mean predates Guts? Yennefer? Nope. They are not, this last character is not a part of, Witcher. But yes, Hollowed, you're right, it is Guts. Fuck off, Forkson. Yep. Specifically Yang Xiaolong. Alyce is based off of Geralt, Guts, and Yang. Characters that should not be next to each other. Well, maybe Geralt and Guts, they would probably get along, but I don't think Yang would get along with the two grizzled old men. But that PP mission? Oh, fuck. Alright. Both of you type in general so I can give you your fucking stars. Stars. I think there was a fourth character that I based her on. But I don't know what happened to my fucking Vanguard book. So for those that don't know, which most of you probably don't, back when I wrote Vanguard the first time, I actually had a little note, like a physical notebook that I wrote down, not the script, not like character designs. I mean, genuinely my thought process through everything. And it gets kind of metal at a point. Because when I was writing Vanguard, I was at a really, really low point. So that shit gets kind of real, and revisiting it kind of hurts sometimes. But I don't know what happened to it. It's definitely in the room. It's not like it's gone. I feel like she should get along with Geralt to an extent. I don't think it's that hard to get Geralt to smile, though. I feel like he has his moments. Alright, how big is The Witcher? Hold on, how big is The Witcher? What? What do you mean it's only 57 gigabytes? What the fuck? Alright, we're installing The Witcher, I guess. Like, fuck off? Alright, that's... Alright, yeah, sure. Alright, cool. I don't mind. Like, fuck it. Like, what else are we gonna do? Me do work? Fuck off. Yeah, when it's done downloading, we'll play it. Like, sure. And I'll start brand new, too. I'll start brand new, all the way from the start. I love The Witcher. I do, genuinely. the professional goof off time? Fuck yeah, it is. What do you think this whole time has been? So I showed Puck Alyce's design, the one that we did last night, and she didn't really fuck with it, admittedly. And then she asked me one thing that kind of like, I don't want to say hurt, because it didn't hurt, but it like hit me weird. Because she looked at the new design, this one here, right? She was looking at it. She made a face, and then she like looked at me, and she looked back at it, and she's like, "Are you trying to make her hair look like that? Like that color?" I was like, "What?" Just the way she said it. She's like, "Are you trying to make that her hair color?" I'm like, I did make that her hair color. Why'd you say it like that? Eenie? Why are you hurting me? She has a way with words sometimes. Ow, 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 ow. That itchy. That hurty. Why'd that happen? Oh, I know exactly why that's happening. That's a muscle. What the fuck? Oh, that's me moving. Oh, what the hell? That's me moving my arm hurting. Ow. What? Did I hurt a muscle drawing? What the fuck? That's not a thing that I can do. I mean, technically that, yes, that is a thing. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck. That is hurting. Stop that. That's weird. It's not even like a big pain. It's not like a wrist pain. It's so you know, okay, so we've gone over it before. Ow. So, like, all right, if you look at your arm, right, you have, like, your bicep, and then you have this little fat pack, and then you have, like, the forearm part of your bone, and then you have your hands, right? So, your bone, which is like this, and then goes like this, and actually is two bones, that then go to your joint, and then turn into your other bone. These let you twist your arm to the side like this, right? So that's what these two bones do. And along these bones are actually your muscles that bunch all the way up to this the little fat pack you have over here that go to your fingers. All of your muscles to your fingers go right here. So if you do me a solid, if you hold your arm out, like hold your arm out with your palm facing down, right? We're gonna do this experiment together. You're gonna put your hand on the little fat pack right slightly past, so like your thumb is gonna sit in your little bendy bit at your elbow, and then you're gonna wrap your fingers around the top part of your little meat pack, and then you're gonna move your fingers. You're just gonna wiggle your fingers, and you're gonna feel as you do that the muscles in your arm, right? You're gonna feel the muscles move and tense and wiggle around in your arm, because that's where your finger muscles are. They go all the way up to that little fat pack. Ain't that fucking weird? So here's what's happening to me and causing me pain, is that as I'm drawing, I'm using my fingers to fine-tune certain details, especially where I'm getting in like really small here. And while I'm doing that, I'm getting a tiny, minuscule, feels like a mosquito bite, sharp pain in one of my muscles as I'm moving my fingers. And it's bothering the fuck out of me. Like, ow. You can also feel, well, yeah, they have to pass through your wrist. That one's even weirder. That one's a little goopier though. But I'm just saying that it goes all the way up to the little fat pack because that's where my pain is coming from. It's going up into that little meat part of my arm. Just my little meat part. Stop my meat part. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a blue guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Inside, and outside. Blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen. If anybody actually has listened to Eiffel 65's fucking I'm Blue Abadi Abadai, you would know how accurate all of that just was to how he actually starts the song. He just kind of mumbles it the whole time, and it's kind of silly. Also, I only sang all that because she's oh. I took away her dimension of her face. I thought that was going to look better than it did. No, it didn't. Try and get closer to that, because this is a very, like, narrow kind of face. It's a little, like, lumpy outy of the face. But I think she looks okay. I think she looks classic. I think she's got a nice little design going on. I think she looks practical. She always has in that outfit. I don't really think she needs to change. Also, Hollowed, as much as I want to, because I do love Nero. I do genuinely love Nero. There's one person that's a little more accurate for a description. And I'm surprised no one's ever brought it up before. Yeah. Yeah. I'm genuinely surprised no one's ever just like called me out for it. I think she even used to have pockets on her jacket, just like Trunks's. And the good Trunks, too, not the shitty super Trunks. God, they ruined his design. And they gave him blue hair. Forgot, how do you guys not know about my favorite character? Trunks is literally the best. He shows up on business and kills Frieza. They do it in hit it.
Right, Frieza's just over.
What?
All right, Frieza's just over this next formation. Now, before we move in, we need a plan.
Dumb
So here it
cumsters.
is. All of you will attack from the front, and while you're
This him,
I'm here to kill you.
sweetie. Is this the man who hurt you so?
No, Daddy.
It's my baby
This
boy.
is a new one.
My baby boy.
So, you must be Frieza.
Actually, it's Lord Frieza.
Really? Then why is there an eye in it?
There isn't.
Huh, gonna have to fix that one when I get back then. Anyway, I'm here to kill you.
Oh, my. Not 5 minutes on this wayward rock and we already have a volunteer. Dead man. Soldiers, do your jobs.
Lord Frieza, with all due respect,
This sounds like insubordination.
he just turned an entire squad into a pile of limbs.
Nah,
And
Trunk
that
Trunk
sounds
stands
like
on
it's
business.
not my problem.
Man, move your bitch ass over, bitch. What, power level of 5? Shit, ain't nobody got time for that. Well, that
Trunk
ain't right.
stands on fucking business!
Consider that a warning. Either leave now or die.
Ooh, is that an ultimatum? I love ultimatums. Here's mine. Either die to him or die to me.
Also, this is admittedly DBZA, so it's gonna be a little sillier. But they do Trunks justice.
What? What just happened?
Give it a second.
No, really, they're just...
No, hold on. Yeah, it took me a whole 3 months to get that one down. They make it look a lot easier than it really is. Real hard part was that guy's armor. I ended up going through a dozen mannequins before I cinched that one.
You missed a
You can
spot.
Lord Frieza.
fuck. You can tell Toriyama was working on Dragon Quest at the
Now we
time.
have no one to fly the ship.
I can fly it.
Son, we do not fly ourselves. Flying is for the help.
So,
There's Witcher. Witcher's done.
curious, what's with all the spare parts sticking out of you?
Impudent little. These are not spare parts. What you are looking at is the ultimate culmination of science and nature.
Oh, wow, I've never seen that before.
You know, the only reason you continue to breathe is because I need something to entertain me until the Super Saiyan arrives.
Oh, really? Because if it's a Super Saiyan you're looking
Dude,
for...
Trunks is so fucking cool. He stands a fucking business and immediately goes fucking Super Saiyan.
Hear that, Daddy? I can fill the part.
And this was back
It's like
in the
5-year-olds
time when
trying
like
to
Super
play
Saiyan
police
wasn't
officer.
like
Well, I thought you
everyone.
were
Everyone got
pretty
Super
princess.
Saiyan.
Daddy, not in front of
Trunks is the
Yes.
second
But it's
Super
so
Saiyan
cute
we've
when
ever
you do
seen.
it.
I haven't done that since I was 8. My quinceañera. What?
Zones!
That's my dad!
You sure, Gohan?
Either that or he just felt Frieza's mom.
Who here just thought of Frieza with boobs? Really? I'm the only one?
Yes. He must never know.
Oh, YouTube's yelling at me. Okay, YouTube's yelling at me. I gotta stop playing it. Let's save this. We'll come back to it. No, we don't. Oh, yeah, we'll save it. Yeah, I've probably uploaded it somewhere else. Witcher time. Time for Witcher. Get out of here, YouTube. Shush. Witcher time. Time for Witcher. Witcher time. Time for Witcher! Continue without an account. Thank you. Play my Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. Oh shit, has it been 10 years since The Witcher came out? That's crazy. It's gonna be on Unreal 5? No! Stop putting shit on Unreal 5, it doesn't run good.
I see you gather before me. Hungry, terrified. Clutching
Your
legs
babes to your breast.
Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bites.
What is your problem? Yeah, get up. Fuck off, YouTube.
Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you.
Yeah, Temeria's done at this point.
Gods, and yet you do not.
Oh.
Bleed. You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead, you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past, our world intertwined with another through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our domain. The offspring of that cataclysm was the nefarious force called magic.
Also, by the way, this whole backstory here is the entire basis for Vanguard.
Instead, studying the vile arcane for our own power.
Except the conjunction of the spheres was brought about by humanity in Vanguard for me.
The unholy relics of this conjunction.
Like everything that's wrong with the world was done by people.
The werewolves. Did we raise our swords against them? Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery, their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years. But a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin. To this day, they shame us with their very existence. The North bleeds, flogged by war. The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget the terrors, the scourges from beyond our world. The Wild Hunt rides the sky with every full moon.
I think the Wild Hunt are a little silly, but they're still fucking cool.
Some say they herald a second conjunction. Can we chart a course back into the light? Will we fight
Like, they make sense. Like, the Wild Hunt makes sense.
Unite around the warmth of the eternal fire. Nigh is the time of the sword and axe. None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Fuck yeah. Now, I'd like all of you to know that my last game of The Witcher, I played through everything. I played through Hearts of Stone, I played through the main game, I played through Blood and Wine. However, there's one thing, is at the end of Blood and Wine, I broke my sword right before fighting the final boss. And that save is permanently destroyed because I went into a long-ass quest with the broken sword. So I have about 20 hours worth of lost content purely because I saved over my previous save with the start of the boss fight without even realizing it. And what doubly sucks is that I started that game with I had the fucking Manticore armor, and it's sick. It looks fucking good. Also, I was really enjoying Blood and Wine. I love Toussaint. But anyways, fresh start. We're gonna do Blood and Broken Bones. We're not gonna do Death March. I'm gonna turn on tutorials just so I can remember. And sure, we'll simulate a Witcher 2 save even though I don't have one. Also, dude, technically she's on your side. Why were you attacking her? Also, I always go Yennefer. I have both of those swords. Okay, so really quickly, I do have to sadly do this. Okay, I can. Oh, let's go. Key gameplay? No. Video? Display? Graphics. Hold on. How to turn off nudity in Witcher 3. No! Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, because the opening scene is Geralt in a bathtub. Which is, like, hot, but then it's promptly followed by Yennefer butt. Why is there no built-in fucking option to censor nudity in The Witcher 3? All right. I'm gonna describe what's going on. Geralt is currently in a bucket bath with his feet out, and he's scratching his feet with his feet. A scary crab-like entity is now climbing into the bath with him. It is now presumably crawling up and going to stick its claw up his butthole. It has now stuck its claw up his butthole, or pinched his balls.
You know I don't find that amusing.
Yennefer's side titty. Geralt has now taken the crab thing, thrown it on the ground, and it is now disintegrated. And now we see whole ass Yennefer ass.
It wasn't meant to amuse, but to prod you to hurry. It's midday already. You promised Ciri you'd train with her. Go before Vesemir bores her to death with those etchings.
Geralt ass. Geralt scars on his back. Very important. Yennefer hair and towel, because we're not supposed to know it's Yennefer yet.
Later then.
See you later.
More Yennefer butt. More naked Geralt. Oh, he's got pants on, so he's okay. Yennefer and Geralt are now kissing. Romantically. All romantical-like. Geralt longingly looks at Yennefer butt. And Yennefer side titty. Yennefer is putting down the book that she was reading. Geralt is now putting on a shirt, so he is no longer naked. More Yennefer butt, and more Yennefer side titty. Yennefer is taking the towel off her head to reveal that she has the raven hair so that she's the girl from the cutscene. Okay, she's wearing clothes now. Hold on. We can swap back. We can go back to the game. I love that I'm basically dating Yennefer. It's pretty great. Okay. Wild Hunt, tutorials, introduce all that junk. Minimap, yeah. Yen, are you okay?
See, I thought Ciri could stand to wait a little longer.
It's uninstructive, not to mention unreasonable.
I missed you a lot.
And I missed you, but we'll have plenty of time to make up for that. Go and train with her, then come back. It'll give me a chance to put my face on.
Of all the women I've known, you're the only one who does that before.
You've known many.
Geralt?
What's it matter? Only ever thought of you.
I'm gonna up the audio a little bit. It feels kind of quiet. Nope, that is as maximum as it's gonna get, apparently. Cool. That was the bath that he was in that I was narrating about.
You're running out of juice.
Am I lacking gooseberries?
You might bring me some more once you're done training.
Got the key. Is there more stuff I can interact with in here? I feel like there always is. It's crazy that this game is like 10 years old.
Got any clothes that aren't black or white?
Undergarments.
My rated M game, I know. Unlock doors, press E. Open the door.
Old Witcher's fast asleep. Ciri's disappeared somewhere, of course.
I love Vesemir. He's the best.
Guess she prefers practice to theory.
What?
Time to wake up, Master. These lessons so boring they put you to sleep too?
Damn it. After taking notes on ghouls and owl ghouls, wanted to rest my eyes a bit.
Making her slog through that brick? No wonder she took off.
John of Bruges lacks flair, true, but he's reliable. Not like the hogwash they print nowadays. She's tackling the pendulums, right? How many times do I have to tell her? Don't train alone. It only embeds your errors. Bring our young damsel to the lower courtyard. She wants to practice, she'll get to practice.
Don't get mad at her.
Why the hell not? The whippersnapper refuses to do as she's told.
You like that about her?
Fine. I suppose I'm partly to blame. But this has to end. Now. Killing monsters is not something to be taken lightly. Ciri must understand that, if she's to become one of us.
See? Everyone that ever, like, shot themselves over the fact that Ciri becomes a Witcher, they straight up say that she's going to become one of them, huh?
Wrong. Now I see why you were so eager to practice. Strike. Circus pirouette. Wrong. Footwork. Enough. Get down.
With a flip?
What do you think? All right. Take off the blindfold. You've got work to do. Your reflexes are still slow.
Maybe for a Witcher.
Think drowners or striggers will go easy on you because you haven't undergone the mutations? Though in your shoes, I'd fear Vesemir more than any strigger. Disobeying his instructions? Unwise.
Well, yes, but that book was horribly dull.
I know, and you know that's no excuse.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Better not. Vesemir said if it does, he'll make you eat a bowl of slugs covered in salt.
You!
Exactly. So you'd best behave. Come on, we'll practice with the others down
I
below.
play Geralt as a
Shall
good
we run the
dad.
walls?
Of course. Is a Witcher school or an elven bathhouse?
To the bottom.
Maybe if you fall. What did I tell you about breathing? Through your mouth, in rhythm with your steps.
Ciri, cut it out.
Ciri, cut it out.
That's right. I beat a 12-year-old girl in like a foot race as an adult man. That's right.
Anything to say for yourself, young lady?
I'm very sorry, Uncle Vesemir.
Young blood craves action, I understand that. But when you fight a beast, knowledge counts as much as your silver sword. At the very least, you ought to be able to tell a ghoul from an owl ghoul.
By markings, like unto the Panthera tigris that in Zerrikania dwells, and by the sickly paleness of its visage.
So you did read the chapter. Still, you should have asked if...
But you were asleep, Uncle Vesemir.
So you did the reading. Why not admit it right off?
Never pounce on an advantage as soon as it appears. Wait till it stands to have maximum effect. Uncle Vesemir's words.
Well, you're a quick study. Quick, but mischievous. Fine, we've talked enough. Geralt, you're with me, Lambert with Eskel, Ciri with the dummy.
Again?
Stop groaning and grab a sword. What do you think? Should we start by reviewing the fundamentals or go right to free training?
For the sake of viewers at home, we'll do the combat tutorial.
Should work on the basics. Even skilled masters need to hone the fundamentals, and Ciri's barely a novice.
It's great to imagine things.
Draw your sword, Geralt!
Z to select or deselect targets.
Quick cuts. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Strong strikes now. Give it all you got. Never lock your elbow when striking, young lady. Dodge.
Position, Ciri. Footwork. Remember.
Oh, yeah, rolling.
What now?
Parry. Ciri, see how Geralt holds his sword, its angle?
What am I supposed to parry? This stupid dummy.
Pretend now, live later. Riposte! Strike! Counter-strike!
Maybe a storm's coming.
And what?
Who's next?
The jugular.
Now, young lady, to bring the day to a close, we'll go over a few Witcher's signs. Let's start with Quen. Ciri, Quen is sometimes called the Witcher's shield. Now watch carefully to see why.
This is the most important sign to be using.
Cast Igni, Geralt. I want to see sparks fly. See?
Burn.
If not for the Quen sign, I'd be aflame by now. Hard, Geralt. Come on. See that, Ciri? Hard will knock anyone or anything off balance. Destroy their rhythm. Damn it. Time for Axie. Damn it. I hate this feeling. Ugh. Axie can really muddle your mind. Erden now. Show her, Geralt. See this, Ciri? Couldn't move if I wanted to. Throw a bomb. Don't worry, Ciri. Quen will dampen the blow. Come on!
Oh. Oh. There we go.
Giving me no
Fine.
choice.
Enough.
I do
Continue
kinda
training
want-
at will.
I of course always go like School of the Cat. Lighter, faster attacks.
Shit.
Vesemir fucking hurts.
This'll be quick and painful.
showed him, kid.
Siri, get down here.
A little she-devil. Soon as she's back, we'll set her to polishing all the swords at Kaer Morhen.
Find that helmet? Siri? I'll make sure to find every last blade for you. What the? Vesemir.
I've long awaited this, and you, White Wolf.
No!
Really giving it your all, Geralt. Really giving it your all. Morning, Geralt.
You all right?
Had a nightmare.
About?
Take forever to explain.
Dawn's some way off. We've got time.
Started in the guest room at Kaer Morhen. I was relaxing in the tub, and next to me...
Triss?
Yennefer. Funny, isn't it? She's never been there. Seemed so real in my dream, though.
Was she nagging you about something? True to life, indeed. We'll find her.
I know we will. That's not what worries me. You've seen her tracks. She's at full gallop all the time. Breakneck speed through wildlands, devastated battlefields. She's in a hurry to get somewhere. Or fleeing something. Either way, it means trouble of some sort.
Be surprised if she wasn't in trouble. She's always poked her nose in beehives. Courtly intrigues here, mages' conspiracies there. What do you expect?
Don't know. Guess I thought once we were finally reunited, things would be calm. At least for a while.
Calm? With Yennefer? Good luck.
In the dream, I went and found Ciri. Then we trained.
Those were the days. Little she-devil. I've trained kids who were faster, stronger, but none had her character. Didn't end well, did it? Your dream?
No. The Wild Hunt appeared, attacked Ciri. I couldn't move, stood there like a stump.
It was just a dream.
That's the problem. It was more. In the past, when Ciri'd appear in my dreams, something was wrong. She was in danger.
We taught her how to defend herself from anything, wraiths included.
Be dawning soon. Time to go.
Wait. Show me the letter from Yennefer. Might have overlooked some hint in there.
Didn't overlook anything. We were meant to meet in Willoughby. That's what she wrote. Meanwhile, one army or another burned the village to the ground. All we can do is follow her trail, so...
Stop talking for a minute and give me the letter. Ah, how about that? It does smell of lilac and gooseberries.
You were gonna read it, not sniff it.
We must meet soon. Willoughby near Vizima. Nothing else to guide us there. What's this postscript? I still have the unicorn?
Private.
That's private. Very private.
Aha, I understand. I think I do. Maybe not entirely, but perhaps that's for the best.
Back on topic. How's it look? How far behind Yennefer are we?
2 or 3 days. Trail's fresh, but it looks like it leads towards the main road. Could be muddled there. Wait, hear that?
I smell it. Ghouls.
Life on the continent and in the Skellige Isles is nasty, brutish, and short. War lays waste to the land, and those it spares live in fear of the countless monsters lurking outside every town and village. Monsters are shown with silver health bar above their heads, indicating you should fight them with your silver sword.
When armies pass, necrophages follow. Let's go before any more show up.
Meditation does not regain vitality. Food and drink can be placed in your consumables. Yep.
Ever tell you about this sorcerer I knew? Couldn't stop talking about how useful they are as creatures.
Because you can brew potions from their blood?
No, because by eating rotting corpses, they prevent epidemics.
Did he know they eat the living as well?
No. Really upset him, too. His theory collapsed.
War's not exactly going our way.
We have a side.
The Northern Realms.
Radovid's realms, don't you mean? Temeria and Edirn are no more.
Radovid's pledged to restore the old borders as soon as he wins the war.
Believe that?
Gotta believe something. It's what keeps us going. We going?
Help me! Help!
I love the Griffin. It's so fucking cool.
Has it gone?
Yeah. Come out.
Gods, that was close. I was sure I'd end up like my mare.
Provided you got lucky.
Your horse died quickly, but griffins like to toy with their prey. Eat it, alive, piece by piece.
Oh. You'd like a reward, I suppose.
Could always use a few crowns.
Thing is,
I've a meager purse at the moment. Nilfgaardians requisitioned my goods. Now this. Here.
More than I started with.
Back to the trail.
Like I said, leads to the main road and ends there, muddled.
You seek someone?
Yes, a woman. Medium height, long black hair. Seen anyone like that?
No. But there's an inn here in White Orchard. Sole one around. Gets its share of travelers. Perhaps you'll learn something there?
Not a bad idea. Especially since that wound needs cleaning.
Ah, beast barely grazed me. But sure, could use a good rye. Nice and cool, you know, straight from a cellar.
Let's go.
I love Roach.
So, a griffin this close to the village. Strange.
My thoughts exactly. In a forest or the mountains, sure, but here? Near the main road.
Maybe it's the war. Corpses everywhere, the stench of blood, burnt flesh. Drives monsters crazy sometimes.
Men, too. We need to watch ourselves in White Orchard. And we should...
Come on now.
Oh, okay.
They knocked his head off. Oh, so it will. Except it was some drowner.
Ah, yes.
What? Take that down before there's trouble. That is a coat of arms, the Temerian lilies. They've a right to hang there.
This ain't Temeria no more, old man. It's Nilfgaard now.
My arse it is.
Oh, hey, Gaunter. I like how they set him up, like, in the opening of the game. Like, they knew they were gonna do something with him.
Witches?
I'll not drink with Weaverlaw's freaks.
Beg your pardon for those thugs.
No need. We're used to it.
Folk are jumpy round here. Armies just passed through. Now a griffin's prowling about.
Already had the pleasure. One mean beast.
Mean? Light way for a hunter to put it. Clawed Lena so bad, poor thing's 1 foot in the grave. But does no good to wallow in misfortune. How can I be of service?
With a drop of vodka for me.
And you? Something to wet your tongue?
Show me what you got behind the counter.
Yep. Kinda tempted to buy the Foltest card. That heals for like way more. Expensive 75. Okay. And the potato is pretty good. I could get 2 potatoes. And then I don't really need alcohol at the moment. And then I'll get a chicken.
There a contract on that griffin?
Nay, not at the moment. Used to be. Soon as a beast had built a nest nearby, the alderman would start a collection, or go to the Lord for help. Now the aldermen don't use the privy without asking the Black One's permission first. And seems they hanged the Lord. So no contract.
Shame. We might have done something, but not for free.
Pretty busy place you got.
Nations on the move. Some search for kin, others just want to get out of the way of the armies. They all need food, drink, and a night's rest in warmth.
So, war's been good for your trade?
Aye, so far. But it'd be best to know peace again. Times like these, you never know what tomorrow will bring.
Looking for a woman. Raven-haired, violet eyes, dresses in black and white. Riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
Plenty of travellers about, though. Folk from all over. Might be worth your while to ask after her.
Thanks for everything.
Geralt's not a bad dude. None of the Witchers are bad dudes. Everyone treats them poorly. Like, fuck off. They're good guys. They're just a couple of pals doing pal things.
Bandage that up.
Please. I'm not decrepit yet.
Then I'll ask about Yennefer.
Mm-hmm. Just remember, we'd rather not draw any attention.
Black One's been out measuring the fields.
Let him measure. Better that than burning the harvest.
Oh, Drommel. Drommel, you're dumber than a headless cockerel. Why are they marking out them lines, eh? Parcel out their patrimony.
More. There are 4 factions.
4 what?
Factions, teams, suits. Similar to clubs and spades, except each suit has its own face cut. What a waste of time.
Yay, Gwent,
The
my
Earth
favorite
should
game.
Revolve around the sun before you comprehend these rules.
Got a minute?
Why not? Aldert Geert, assistant professor in contemporary history at Oxenfurt Academy.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
I like that Oxenfurt is supposed to be Oxford.
A woman, long hair, dressed in black and white. Seen anyone like that?
Of course not. Unlike the populace, I know the horsewoman of war is pure poppycock.
Horsewoman of war. What's that about?
Folks say an omen. A beautiful phantom rides the fields at night, looks as you described her. Armies follow her, and all who cross her path meet with misfortune.
I can vouch for the last bit. Know where they saw her?
No, facts interest me, not fairy tales.
Not a place I'd ever expect to find a scholar. Take it you're fleeing the war?
Quite the opposite. Chasing it. I'm headed for the front.
Tired of life?
I seek knowledge, which I value more than life itself. I've a thirst no dusty old tomes can quench. I wish to see the Nilfgaardian invasion with my own eyes, understand it, and record it all in my chronicle, my magnum opus.
Yeah, right about real war.
We need somebody to describe war, what it's really like. Not colorful banners and generals making moving speeches, but rape, violence, and thoughtless cruelty.
Ah, I see you lack the polish of the Academy. Rape and cruelty are details of no import to the war's course. Trinkets on the garment of conflict, one might say.
Mm-hmm.
Tell that to the people whose houses burned down. War reached Novigrad yet?
Nope, but it's only a matter of time. Nilfgaard on one bank, Redania on the other. Drooling over the city like dogs over a juicy bone.
Many a ruler's choked on that bone.
True. We value our liberty in Novigrad, and we know how to fight for it.
The scholars especially.
The sword is not the only weapon. Do not forget, architects from our academy designed the city walls. Walls no war machine has ever crumbled.
Gotta go. So long.
A moment, Witcher. You strike me as a man of the world. Are you familiar with Gwent?
No, and I don't have time to learn.
Oh, you have plenty of time to learn, Geralt.
Let's play.
Come, let's play.
Why not?
Splendid. Here's how it's done.
Yes, I know how to play Gwent. Didn't I just buy full test? I think I swap something out when I play. I think I do that instead. Yeah, because those are just reskins, but those don't really do too much. Or fucking infantry likes working with itself. This helps out siege weaponry. These guys help each other. That's a spy. Yeah. I need an extra card. Start game. Opponent goes first. Okay. Okay, that's nice. I have my two moves basically. Oh, oops. Not really what I wanted to do, but it's what I did, I guess. I may have accidentally screwed myself. Dumbass. Nope. Nailed it. He's gonna run out of cards, like, before this, like, ends. What does his guy do? I forget what his guy does. Yeah, you have passed, haven't you? Can I check? Can I see what it does? Oh, he just plays Torrential Rain. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. Easy.
You've a knack for this game.
Fuck yeah, I do.
If you ever find yourself in Oxenfurt and wish to play a true master, ask for Stepan. A simple innkeep by trade, but a true maestro when it comes to Gwent.
I'll remember that. Thanks.
Alright, before we talk to Gaunter O'Dim, because he's the one that's going to give us everything we need to know, we're going to talk to the peasants.
I'm looking for someone.
And we seek some peace and quiet.
Out of my face, freak. For your breath sours my beer.
Waste of words. Don't have time for your kind.
Smart. Nor do we have time for yours.
Yeah, I'm not here to start a fight with them. I know how that line goes. Hi, Gaunter. Oops. I drank some water.
Looking for a woman.
Like everyone.
Not
like everyone. And not just any woman. Mine smells of lilac and gooseberries, dresses in black and white.
2 schnapsies. It'll lift your spirits.
I could do with some schnapps.
Fine, I'll have a drink. Can we cut to the chase? You seen her or not?
Yennefer of Vengerberg.
Never mentioned her name.
Have a good night, Badger.
And once I hear something, I never forget. Can't help it.
What do you do? Who are you?
A mangy vagrant. Gaunter O'Dim, at your service.
Master of Mirrors.
Vagrant. That a profession now?
Once a merchant of mirrors. The madding crowd dubbed me Master Mirror, or the Man of Glass.
Yup.
How do you know Yennefer?
What a question. Master Dandelion's ballads, of course. The only way a humble merchant might hope to rub up against greatness. Unless, that is, he's as lucky as I am.
And runs into a very patient witcher.
Into Geralt of Rivia himself. The Butcher of Blaviken.
Recognize me from Master Dandelion's ballads too?
To your health.
You seen Yennefer?
Deepest apologies, but I must ask. Is this about love?
Guessed it. It's love.
I knew it at once.
What do you know? Tell me.
Before you appeared, it never occurred to me that might have been Yennefer. Who would have thought?
Get to the point.
An Nilfgaardian scout from the local garrison saw her.
Where?
At their camp. She rode in there. Dark of night. Black and white. Gooseberries and... Yes, I know. Had a terse exchange with the garrison commander and raced off.
Where to?
I'm not omniscient. Ask at the garrison.
He is omniscient.
Thanks.
That's his whole bit.
We men of the road must stick together. Perhaps one day I'll be in trouble and you'll be nearby to help.
Again, it's crazy that they had him planned from the start. I don't think he ever showed up in the books. Where's Vesemir? I want to update him.
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
Realize it's been half a year since we hunted down that fiend in Varun?
Yes. Well, that was more than a fiend. What was that bastard's name? Drugan? May the soil lie light upon him. Things used to be simpler. Monsters were bad, humans good. Now, everything's all confused.
Everything's always been
Used
confused.
to be exactly the same. You've just forgotten.
Do well not to point up my age. You're near a century old yourself.
See you later, Vesemir.
Done drinking.
fuck off. Don't want your kind here.
Wouldn't want to stay
Yep.
long anyway.
That's Gaunter.
And maybe
And they set him up so early, too. It's great.
6 feet under.
Alright.
Time to end this.
Man, I can't loot him. That's lame. Alright, time to be a fucking menace. Let's go. Let's do this shit.
Freak.
Excuse me. I mean, I'm here to loot all your stuff, so I guess that makes sense.
Would you raise a glass with me?
He's gonna get yelled at for singing that song. Steal, 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 steal. Off to the races. Gonna talk to Guy. Hi, Willis. How are you?
What happened here?
Your house is burnt down. You fucking loser.
Oh, got a wee bit chilly the night, so I set fire to my forge. Got it nice and roaring. Roasted some wieners. What do you think happened, dimwit? Some bugger set it
I love him so much. This is like one of my favorite NPCs.
Everything. Everything.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Any suspects?
Whole damned village.
Hi, Buskar.
Here half a century.
Welcome to the stream.
Thought they
How you
saw
doing?
as one of their own. But everything changed when the black ones came. And the only
Everything
slip
changed
out
when the
was
Fire
the
Nation attacked. Yeah,
service and
the
garrison.
obligatory, of
Bang
course.
gains out to plate, shoe horses, that sort of thing. Nilfgaardians don't pay me a bloody copper. Just give me supplies and orders. But humans can't fathom that. They think I'm getting rich off their misfortune. That I sleep on a pile of gold like
That's
a
a
wild
donation
dragon.
jar.
They've stopped talking to me. Spit when I pass. And now this.
That's all. Nothing else.
I can find your arsonist, provided you're willing to pay.
I've not much left, but I'll give you all if you bring me that horse in, so that he gets what he deserves. The night of the fire, I heard movement outside my hut. Went out to see if I could find any tracks, but found nothing. But then I haven't got cat eyes, have I? Good luck.
Alright, we can go. Hello, toddler. Found the arsonist. Here we go.
Shavings from a tinderbox. Arsonist must have lit his torch here, tossed it on the roof, then fled through the orchard. Prints. A man's. Large.
We have a Discord available, yes. It's free to join through Patreon. Where's, lost them. There they are.
Stinks of piss. And vodka.
Gross. He peed on a tree. Going the right way. I know he, like, makes his way... Here we go. Yeah, he, like, goes all the way over here to the water. Yeah, it's attacked by a drowner. Pretty sure.
Happened to your mug?
What happened to your mug? Oh, okay. I have to. I forgot.
Took
yeah.
off his boots and went in the water. Probably wanted to cover his trail.
Can I help you, lady? What the fuck is your problem? In the water, comes back over here.
Something jumped out of the rushes. Drowners. But he managed to escape. Lost his boots in the rush.
Yup.
Tracks lead back to the village.
They do. And then we find him pretty quickly. Move it, kid.
Trail ends here, but I'll recognize him by his wounds.
He is over here in the corner. There he is. Found him.
Drowner claw marks. It's gotta be him.
I nap.
Nasty wound. Run into a drowner.
What the fuck do you care?
Whoa. Our arsonist's a charmer, too. Come on. Smith wants to talk to you.
I ain't not talk to a non-human. Sons of bitches all, and dwarves are the worst. Greedy little magpies. Do anything for gold, they will. They forge the blades the black ones put to our throats.
They
Am I
don't.
not right?
He doesn't.
Listen, we can work this out man to man. I give you gold, you don't turn me in. My mum died a while back and I sold her tools. I've spent some, but what's left is yours.
No, we're not taking that. We're not taking that.
Magpies and dwarves.
You're getting hung, buddy. I'm sorry.
Can't buy me.
Then I'll beat your fucking mug to a pulp.
No, you're going to sleep. Go to sleep.
Calm down. Now follow me.
Yep. There you go. See? You can be agreeable. What's fucking spitting on me?
Gotta go.
That wall was nigh. Lucky he didn't live
Come
to see it
on.
himself.
There you go. Let's go. Come on. You can do it.
Looking for trouble?
Let's go. Come on, buddy. There you go. Yep. Okay. I think if I just go talk to Willis, it should just like work through. There we go. Easy.
Up and at him.
What's going on?
Yeah, you
Here
dumbass.
you go. One village pyromaniac in the
Why it
flesh.
keeps cutting like that? It's weird.
Nap! You! I knew your mum for years. Charged her nary a copper. This is how you repay me. I've had enough. Hey, soldier. A minute of your time, please.
No! Willis, I beg you. I was drunk. Didn't know what I was doing.
I've told you, Master Willis. We will help you rebuild once reinforcements come. The supplies have been ordered.
Not what this is about, mate. This here's the arsonist.
Okay, but like
Witcher found him.
Nilfgaard,
To the garrison. Destroying
kind of like everything that we see of Nilfgaard, they're not
just a tree.
that bad. They're still like warmongers, yeah, but they're not like that bad.
Villagers will really love you now.
Well, no, I don't give a flying fuck about them.
You know, I hated the black ones at first, like everybody else did. Now I'm thinking they might just bring order to this place. Teach these layabouts some manners. But enough about that. Your reward.
Yeah.
And I managed to save some things from the fire. Anvil still holds, so I'm sure I can bang something out on it.
Yes.
You need
Make
anything,
me armor.
let me know.
Make me weapons.
Give you a good price.
Hell yeah. Yeah, see, that's why we do what we do. Oh no, that's totally harsh. Like it's pretty bad. Can you stop fucking spitting? Holy shit. But the reason given makes sense. it is straight up treason because they just like he single-handedly destroyed an entire like workstation basically, which they kind of need to be able to hold this position. So it's like basically a war crime, not like a war crime, but like a war crime. You know what I mean?
Strip the bark off the trees again. What now?
Good woman, is this the road to Vizima?
More like.
Oh yeah, if you do everything that's in White Orchard, you're basically set for like the entirety of Act 1. Like if you get the upgraded wolf armor, and if you do like everything else. This whole area is basically like a little playground. This is usually the like, I know you said it, but like this is usually the spot I actually stop playing. Because I just kind of muck around. What's that guy's problem? And I mean, like, you know, it's not like the Nilfgaardians that are here are like actively killing people here or like uprooting them from their lives. It's just like, you know, they don't really care. What's this? Wanted honeycombs. Oh. Either dies from hanging or the now probably inevitable slaughter. True. Oh, is it the guy? Hey, it's the guy.
We meet again.
Thank you for saving me. People say all kinds of things about witches, but I've always known yours to be an honorable guild.
So you managed to salvage some goods?
Yes, but I await the repair of my wagon. As time passes, my losses grow. Do you need something? I'll let it go half-free.
I do appreciate that, buddy.
Let me have a look at your stock.
I don't really have much money, but I'll end up with alchemy ingredients. I feel like having a repair kit's probably a good idea. Griffin decoction. Definitely gonna need that. We're gonna need money to put together.
Care.
Let's hop up on Roach and turn around kind of as best we can. And then we can head on over to the Nilfgaardian garrison.
Slow now. Whoa.
That's where we end up fighting the Griffin.
Go, go.
This is where Ghost is.
Medallion's humming. Place of power. It's gotta be.
Yeah. I know how the world map works. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yes, thank you. I know how the game works. Thank you. I know I turned back on information, but I think. Yeah, there we go.
Show me what you got.
That was easy. Died pretty quick, too. Viper Silver Sword. Cavalry Gloves. Grab Longsword. A lot of dead guys over here. Alright, yeah, we're good.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
I already did. Alright, I see the garrison. Move it, loser. Where are we going, Geralt? Where are we going? Where are we going, Geralt? Where are we going? There we go. Dead horse. Loot. 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 And we made it to the garrison. They're doing their push-ups in full armor.
Northern women bathe but once every 3 moons.
What do you want? Yeah.
Hi, baby. How you doing? We can run up and go talk to my favorite buddy. These
Military
guys.
camp. No locals allowed without the express consent of the garrison commander.
I look like a local to you?
You look like trouble.
Dead wrong. I make trouble go away. I'm a witcher.
A witcher? Captain Peter Sugwin Levy is in the tower. Turn right, past the gate.
You black ones aren't so scary after all. Can even be nice if you want to.
Don't get accustomed, Nordling.
To the tower. Go.
I like that they all speak German.
Password.
Dunno any.
So, out for a little walkie, eh? Counting the Emperor's swords to lull you to sleep? Well, in the army, we've a place for nosy ramblers. The scaffold.
And thick-skulled quartermasters, they got a place.
You're clearly skilled at banter. And haggling? You got a knack for that as well?
I'd like you to craft something for me.
Nice of him. I hear Puck playing with her clown horn. Okay, so I can, in fact, make the silver sword from him. I don't know if I can get... the armor from him when I learn how to do that.
So long.
Freak. How much grain will your village give?
Whatever you say, Your Excellency.
Look at my hands. Look. See the calluses? These are not the hands of an excellency, but of a farmer. So we speak peasant to peasant. How much can you give?
40 bushels. There'd be more, sir, but our lads, the Temerians, that is, took from us earlier.
You will give 30, and that will do. Let us settle on it, and I wish to see the transport soon.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
Okay, but again,
only the elderman and the smith,
we-
Willis. But it is said he is a dwarf.
we see
You are too tall to be him.
that the fucking... the Nilfgaards, right? This guy here is being fair to them. They say they can give 40. He's only asking for 30. He is moving an army. He's trying to speak peasant to peasant. He's trying to be chill. Right? He's trying to be cool. He could say, give us all of your grain now. But he knows that this area is going to be under Nilfgaardian rule, so they also still have to survive and actually be happy. You can't take someone over and then piss them off. So you get freedom fighters and then you don't have any people to take care of. The whole point is to take care of people.
Very perceptive of you. Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Vatgern. This explains why I did not hear your footsteps. What do you seek here?
Yennefer of Vengerberg. Where was she headed?
That is a military secret.
Haven't thrown me out yet. Haven't called the guards. So go ahead. What's your price?
There is a griffin in the area. Slay it, and then I shall see what I can do.
Why do you care about this griffin?
Because I care about people. The beast has killed 10 already, including a few of my men. To hunt it, I would need to mobilize the entire garrison, comb the woods, organize a batu. Simply impossible.
Too big a hassle?
No, too high a risk. I cannot disperse my forces. Temeria's army we have crushed, but its common folk remain, ready to answer a call to arms. So, as to this griffin, I can sit on my hands, or hire a professional.
See? He knows what he's about.
It's a deal. Some questions before I start. Know where the griffin has its lair?
It kept to the Vulpine Woods at first. I sent a patrol there, 5 young men. A hunter found them 2 days on. They only recognized them because they wore our plate.
Which is fucked and really cool.
Since then, the griffin has grown bold. Attacks in villages, fields, on the main road.
It's not bold, it's pissed.
Gonna have to set a trap.
I judge from your tone this will not be easy. What do you require?
I'll need bait, a specific herb, buckthorn. Scent should lure the griffin from 10 miles off.
Buckthorn? I do not know this, but I am not yet fluent in the common tongue.
Probably mastered the basics, though. Hands up. Kill them.
No. First came idioms. Don't play with fire, for example.
Hmm.
Go to Tomira, an herbalist. She lives near the crossroads. She will aid you.
Need more information about this griffin. Its sex, why it's abandoned its lair.
Shall I bring you witnesses?
They won't say anything I don't already know. I need to go where your men died. Look around. What's the name of the hunter who found them?
Mislav. He has a hut south of the village, very near the wood. Helpful fellow. A little strange, though.
He's gay.
Tamira and Mislav. Thanks.
He's fucking gay. Okay, yeah, I'll read the fucking book. Complete the Griffin
We have much
contract.
work to do here. Quite a lot.
Said it Stein Nes tänka fight a Pavilion Nordling badass
Mhm.
Fight.
Oh, yep, sign fast travel. That's right. But where's the fun in fast traveling?
Is it true? Northern women.
Yeah, I get it. Zoom way out. It's actually kind of crazy how much there is to actually do in White Orchard. Actually, wait, it's 12 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Hang on. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay. I was checking to see if Atlas was updating or not. Roach? What the fuck? Alright, let's go.
Come
on. Quests. Oh. I didn't realize I had gotten... Oh, yeah, that's from the mission. Devil by the Well. Scavenger hunt. Read Colgrim's letter. Stop doing that every time I open menus, please and thanks. Holy shit. Worry gloves. None of these have slots on them. Doesn't even have slots on it. That has a slot on it, but it doesn't have anything better on it. Okay. That there and put that there. Cool. So we do have a new steel sword. It's nice. Oh, right, the whole reason I was doing that. The letter. First letter, delved by the well. This. Diagram. Once belonging to our order, I have evoked to marry common law and demanded a trial by ordeal. That request was granted, and tomorrow I am to cleanse the Baronet family crypt of wraiths. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Quests. I did read Colgrim's letter, didn't I? Unless there's a letter that I never picked up.
Take it easy.
Search the castle ruins. There we go. I'm just gonna follow the pathway. No. Roach is just such a good horse. Alright, we're gonna fight some dudes. Head. That was easy.
Shut up and fight.
Let's go. Like you gotta respect Geralt standing on business. Oh yeah, Dad died for that. So did my 3 brothers, and when I get fuck all, that's what. Not even a decent burial. Dad was always a wise man, learns from others' mistakes. So here I am, learning from his. Instead of dying for Temeria, I'm gonna rob those who killed Temeria's sons. We pitched a camp, got us a great spot, middle of the woods, near that old mill. Now we're set to go on our first raid. Well, that raid didn't exactly pan out too well, did it? Oh, there's the diagram. Witcher Colgrim stands accused of kidnapping Viti, son of Paul, beekeeper residing in White Orchard. Suspect was detained pending trial. Upon detention, he was searched, and a diagram for forging a steel sword was found on his person. It's suspected this sword was used to intimidate or possibly kill the kidnapped child. It is likewise suspected that the accused possesses other such diagrams for the forging of death-dealing implements. but none have been found to date. Sir Ignatius has requested the Witcher undergo preliminary interrogation with the application of torture. This will take place once a torturer with a proper qualifications has been found. It's later discovered drowners were responsible for the boy's disappearance. Unfortunately, Colgrim died before this information reached investigators. For rather than face the Baronet's judgment, he chose trial by ordeal. Sir Ignatius agreed and ordered he cleanse the Verieres family crypt of specters. Colgrim never emerged from said crypt. It is highly likely that the wraiths, specters, and evil powers riding therein proved too much for him. Hey, he's apparently kind of a bitch. If he got done in by that thing. Maybe I'm talking a little bit too much shit, but like... So there's the... that. Oh, I have to go to a signpost to fast travel from signposts. Got it. This should be one, right? Going the right way? I am. Yeah, right there. Alright, here's the vibe. We've been live for 5.5 hours. It's mostly been bullshit tonight, of course. I think this is probably a good place to stop because we're about to actually, like, do shit over here. So for those interested, all three of you that are here, tomorrow at whenever the fuck I wake up, basically, I'm going to try and wake up early. We are going to actually play Alyce all day. So if you want in on that, be here whenever I go live. Keep an eye on the Discord for that and go from there. Other than that, I don't have much else for tonight. I know today was really weird. Today felt really weird. Did today feel really weird for you guys? It felt really weird for me. Maybe because it's a Thursday and I feel like it's a Saturday. Only because I called out of work. Well, I asked for today off work, so you know it's a weird vibe. But
hey guy, welcome back to the
that's not what I wanted. I don't want to click the Drew Gooden video. I wanted to click the Monster Hunter video. Where'd it go? He took it away from me. Everything was going so well, and then they took away my fucking video. What the hell? Hold on. That like ruined my whole flow. Hello? Here we go. Anyways, so yeah, that's it for me tonight. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. We're likely going to be making new characters as well for Alyce, so we'll see what changes tomorrow. We'll keep an eye out. Patch notes will probably come out around 3 a.m., but I'll be long asleep by then. But I'll try to be up pretty early tomorrow. Expect around 12 p.m., maybe 1. We'll find out. But other than that, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!